is everybody? Oh, this camera is a little close. Hold on. My boobs are knocking over everything. Let me work with this here. Okay, I think that's good. Doesn't have to be perfect, right? It's like, I don't know, can you see? I may have to pull it back a little bit more. Just in case. I put the table really close here. Alright, I don't know. You should be able to at least see something, right? Let me see. An ad's showing up. Okay, okay. Yeah, it looks like you guys can see stuff. The view from what I'm looking at is very different from what I see over here, people. So just be mindful of that. So I think I have everything there. How is everybody? Hi, Jason. Hi, Cody. Hi, Coffee. Hi, Kay. Hey, Cody. Hi, everybody. Yeah, I know some of you have been dealing with a very challenging week or a challenging month, okay? Don't sweat it. We all know that these challenges make us stronger. They build resilience. They build strength. It's temporary. Remember that, okay? Don't think that this is indefinite. You have to be as positive as possible here when you're going through those things, you know? So, just make sure you are keeping a positive mindset. That's going to be the most important thing, okay? It's going to be the most important thing. But anyway, I was just setting up stuff here, and it's funny because my guides are like, don't set up ahead of time. We will tell you when to go, make the announcement and all that stuff. So it's like, there's a reason for that, because I feel something with this message. Now, I'm also feeling some other interference or like something that's trying to already interfere with the reading, which is kind of odd, but anyway. It is what it is, so I'm just gonna go with what I need to go with. Anyway, anybody got any plans for this Memorial Day weekend? For those who are in the States, you guys doing anything? We're just gonna be chill because we just came back from vacation, so I think my son and I are going swimming tomorrow. My family and I got rained on Wednesday. We got caught in a rainstorm at Universal Studios, and it was an adventure. We had a great time though. So my hair got wet, and when it gets wet, it gets curly, and I was like, I'm just gonna leave it in this state until I get my hair done again or whatever. I'm like, I'm gonna leave it like that for a bit. So just, you know, I'm not gonna mess with it. I just blow dried my bangs and that was it. So, so I think we're gonna go swimming tomorrow back here in my parents' pool and kind of like just chill out. I don't know. I'm still kind of just trying to take it easy, even though I've been back from vacation. I am getting back into my work and stuff, and I've been working on the personal readings and things like that. So, but I'm also learning to kind of like take it one day at a time. I'm still in this energy where they're having me stay in the flow and just, you know, not trying to overextend myself, you know. But anyway, I was excited because I get to do the live tonight, and I wasn't sure if we were going to do anything today, which is why also I didn't put anything ahead of time. So, but anyway, let me check the chat here. Hello, Andrea. Welcome. How are you? Interference already? Are you seeing something? Are you hearing something? Yeah, so I know, Jason, you were telling me about that, your trip, so I'm glad that you're doing that. That is good. That is good. I know for my members, we got a message the other day about taking a vacation. I just came back from one, so I'm like, I'm already on vacation, so I'm good to go. And remember, when you're on vacation, make sure you rest too. Don't be trying to do everything and anything and be running around while you're on vacation and stressing out. That defeats the purpose. Okay? Go with the flow. If you're the type of person who needs to like plan every little detail, take a step back for a little bit and kind of like, let me just go with the flow here and see what happens. Because when you don't control everything, when you don't have everything planned to the T, watch the magic that happens on your vacation, guys. Trust me, it works out better that way. Like when we went on vacation, because it was my son's birthday on Thursday, we just asked my son, what do you want to do Monday? What do you want to do Tuesday? And we thought about, okay, what rides do you want to hit? Only because it rained the whole week. Okay, so we wanted to make sure that my son got on his rides, like the roller coasters and stuff, before it rained, because we all know they'll shut down the roller coasters when it rains, when it's inclement weather. So that's all that we did. And if it didn't work out, it didn't work out. And we were able to maneuver, be adaptable to changes in the schedule, and it just worked out very, very well for us. So I don't know who needed to hear that message, but there's something about when you go on vacation, you don't need to put every little thing into a trip, into some travel plans. Now, God is the one in control, okay? You can try to control every little thing in your day. It never works that way because God ultimately has the full plan. He has full control. All right? We can only control so much. But anyway. Cody, you need to take a vacation? Well, try to make it happen. Ask God if you need help with the money or something like that. Or do a staycation. Take an extended drive somewhere or something. You know, go on a day trip. Go on like a 2-day stay or something like that. Like, you know, investing in that stuff is important. Vacations are necessary, especially in the US. We are programmed to work, and then when we take vacations, we feel guilty, and it's like, no. We were not built to be working 9 to 5s to death, okay? That's not how life was intended to be. We're supposed to be enjoying ourselves. There's nothing wrong with having fun. That helps with your health. It raises your vibration. It eases stress. It eases anxiety. It does a lot of beneficial things for you when you take breaks, especially when you take vacations. All right? And again, you don't have to really go anywhere. You can just like stay somewhere local, or, you know, take a day trip one day and take another day trip the other day. You can do things like that. It's doing things different, things that you enjoy. Yeah, like Cody said, that's all we can naturally do is let things happen itself. Yeah. Yeah, so good, Jason. You're just going to do whatever comes, whatever you feel like doing. You just get there and let God dictate your plans. That's the best way to go. All right, so I'm going to start getting ready for the collective Archangel reading, okay? And the menu for, if you want a personal reading, the menu is in the description box. Okay, if you would like a personal, just let Jason know. Jason, I guess he will keep tabs on the list. If anybody wants a personal for this time, just give me a heads up, that way I know. Alrighty. Also, even if you don't want a reading and you would like to sow a seed into this channel, into this reading, by all means, you can do that too, okay? You can announce that you made a donation. That's fine, because I'm not keeping tabs unless somebody says they need a reading. I just have to go verify certain things. But if you would like to just donate whatever you feel you're called to donate, to sow a seed into this, by all means, go ahead and do that. And again, you don't need to let me know, all right? You don't have to announce it unless you want to say, hey, I made a donation, but I don't need a reading, or, you know, whatever. So you could do that too, and if that is the case, whatever donations come in may be returned to you tenfold. Right? So usually magical things happen when you donate. I've been seeing that myself. So yeah, it's amazing what God does when you donate and what happens after the fact. So all right, guys. What am I doing? What else do I need to say? So starting in June, there are going to be some big changes to my channel. I'm not going to tell you what they are. You're just going to see them as they come in. So be prepared for that. To my members, I know I haven't mentioned yet, I think I'm going to have a member reading on Wednesday, which is the 31st of May, I believe. I don't know what type of member reading it's going to be yet. I have to talk to my guides about it. Yeah, so if you're not a member already, you can have a 7-day free trial and get some bonus content from me, stuff you're not going to find anywhere else. There's a lot of good stuff in there, and the higher the tier, the more benefits you get. Alrighty, if you're interested in that, if you just want to check it out, you can check out the description box below and click on the Capella memberships link to see the different tiers. You can also be a free member on my free mobile app. The mobile app link is in the description as well. You can get some weekly messages from me. You can see what's going on in the app. You can meet other members there, be part of a public forum where I post certain things about my life or other different types of messages, inspiration. You know, I teach by example, so I post a lot of my, you know, certain things that I go through. I did that today in the Capella crew forum about my walk and all the lizards I saw and the symbolism of lizards, and that in itself, almost everyday life, Jess's life, whatever I feel is pertinent, I put in that public forum. But the other forums, the other features in my mobile app, they are only available to paid members, and that's through the memberships. So if you're interested in getting like some guidance or like chatting up with me in the chat in my mobile app, or seeing what is there just to check it out, you can become a free member by signing up. Again, you download the app, it's free. You sign up, it's free. But the other locked content is for paid memberships only. So there's a message deck in there. It says messages only. There's one option where it has messages only with a bonus card or an oracle card. There's 6 message decks actually supposed to 5 in that one. Okay, so Kay did a donation. All right. Here we go. Are we ready? Here's the Archangel collective reading. Oh, Jason, you may have to leave early. Okay. So if Desiree still sticks around, she can back you up. All right, here we go. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good. What does the collective need to hear from the Archangels at this time? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support. Wah! Into the fire! Thank you, Holy Spirit. Wow. So if you didn't see that, let me see. I think it's going to see it in my... Yep, there it is. It's the Chariot. You can't make it up. You see how fast that flew out? Okay. It is the Chariot. Okay. Number 7. 7 is the most divine number of all the numbers. Determination and self-control, career advancement, acknowledgement of success by others. Archangel Metatron. See, I love this because Archangel Metatron is coming in with a message, guys. He is the archangel that deals with divine intelligence and knowledge and stuff like that. All of the records that are in the Akasha, it's like he is the like brainy one from what I'm being told, okay? I work with Archangel Metatron every day, especially when I do my work, and he's flying out of the deck here. So the message for today is, guys, you need to trust where God is leading you to, no matter the circumstances, what they look like. This is about having self-control, right? It's like you're in the chariot, you're holding on to the reins, but God is driving the horses. Okay, there's something that's picking up momentum here. There's something about like I'm hearing hang on tight. You're about to take a quantum leap. There's a huge leap forward for some of you who are in alignment. Okay, the bottom of the deck is Seven of Ariel, which is the Seven of Pentacles. You have invested wisely. Have patience and wait for the harvest. Review your progress and make plans for your next endeavor. Okay, so for those of you who've been sowing, I talked about sowing the seed, did I not? You reap what you sow. What you put into the universe is what you get back. Okay? So, and yes, 7-7, like Kay said, 7-7 means you are on the right path. Stay the course, okay? No matter what it looks like, if you're continuing to follow your divine guidance, you're being led to where you need to be, okay? Like, again, hang tight, hang on tightly, okay? Something's about to move forward very quickly here, okay? I'm hearing like a quantum leap for some of you, and this is interesting because my own reading for the weekly that was entitled Hang in there, you're about to take a quantum leap, showed up in my feed today. So I was like, oh. And I believe that reading, that weekly, had the chariot too. So there it is right there. Archangel Metatron is helping you with this to make sure that you are staying the course and understand that you are on the right path. Okay? Remember, when you sometimes, and this happens to me, I think I'm not heading forward, or I'm going backwards, or like I'm stuck or whatever. But this is not what this is. God is saying, no, stay the course. This is my little engine that could. This is my Thomas the Train card. I think I can. I think I can. This is going the distance. Okay? The 2 7s here, there are miracles coming in. There are blessings coming in. This is, what else? See, something's interfering with it. The 7s for me are miracles. They're like, there's 1 7 missing, and that's more like the jackpot type of thing, right? But this is about, okay, I'm hearing it. You're being rewarded for your efforts. What you have, you're about to sow all that you have reaped. And some of you have been doing this for 7 years or more. Okay? Now, if you haven't been doing this for 7 years or more, because they're telling me this is a huge message for people who have been doing their mission work. They have been following their path of truth. They've been trusting in their divine guidance and letting God lead the way. Listen to me. They're letting God lead the way, and they've been doing this this is for a smaller group of you who've been doing this for 7 years or more, okay? Those of you who haven't been doing this for 7 years or more, where you're doing your purpose and you're working on yourself, you're doing the inner work and you're building the business, you are investing in yourself and your personal growth and focusing solely on your personal growth, just because you haven't been doing this for 7 years doesn't mean that this doesn't pertain to you. This is supposed to be giving you hope and faith that God is going to get you to where you need to be. There is something changing here. There's also with the chariot, with travel. Remember what I was talking about? When you're going on a trip and you're traveling or whatever, and don't put every little detail into it. Just let God take you there. Let the horses lead you. Okay? You got to be holding on to the reins for some sort of control, right? But remember, God is the one who's driving the horses. He's the one who's leading you on your path. He's the one who's a million steps ahead of you. He knows your every move. Okay? So when you are relinquishing control, full control, but you gotta have the self-control to deal with the bumps in the road, right? Because you're riding on that chariot, you're gonna hit a rock or you're gonna hit a piece of wood or a branch or whatever it is, and it may jerk a little bit. You better still be holding on to that, not be like spacing out and you fly off the chariot. The horses are just gonna run away and leave you behind. Okay? But this is you trusting in God, like where you're okay, God, I got this. But you're trusting in where God is taking you to, because it's always going to lead you to success. God drives you to success, to victory. But you have to have that faith and that trust in God that everything that you're doing, everything that you're encountering, the bumps, the obstacles, um, it's part of your path. The chariot is saying that there's no easy path. Nobody has it easy. Life isn't easy, right? You are going to run into those things in the road. You're going to have some car come out of nowhere, and you got to be on the top of your game and be alert and be paying attention, right? But again, you have to understand that even those things, we can't let those things stop us. That we can't allow those nuances, those obstacles, those dead ends, whatever it is, get in our path, because it's just like you can hit a detour and then God like redirecting you somewhere else. Okay, some of you are in a detour right now, so something's happening where this chariot, something's moving very quickly, and the divine is behind this. All right, I'm getting a very strong energy that it has to do with the Pleiadian star system aligning with the sun right now, and the fact that we're approaching the full moon in Sagittarius on June 3rd, which is my birthday. So the energy is gaining momentum here, okay? And I'm hearing again, hang tight, because for some of you, something is going to move very quickly here. Seven of Pentacles, it has been slow. Nothing's really been, you haven't been seeing the growth. You haven't seen the sprout come out from the soil yet. But you know you've done the hard work. You know you've been sowing. You've been putting in the time, the effort. You've been patient. You've been diligent. You've been persevering. You kept going. You knew that your hard work was going to pay off. And you started to realize when you invested your time, energy, and your money wisely into yourself, into your business, and even though you weren't necessarily seeing the results in these things, you knew that with nature, nature takes its course, right? I keep saying this, the Lao Tzu quote, nature doesn't hurry, yet everything is accomplished. God was having you wait this entire time. I'm hearing 7 years patience. There's something with the Shemitah here too. If you look it up in Hebrew, the Hebrews had this thing, if I'm not mistaken, about farming, doing their crops, and planting their seeds. And they had to wait 7 years to reap their harvest. The Seven of Pentacles is reaping the harvest, right? That's what it said. Have patience and wait for the harvest. We all know that when you plant a seed into the ground, it doesn't grow. The sprout doesn't come out of the soil right away. You don't have the apple tree right away. If you know anything about bamboo shoots, when you plant a bamboo seed into the soil, it takes 4 years. 4 years before the bamboo comes out from above the soil. For some of you, this may have been something for you where you are that bamboo shoot and you've planted yourself in the soil. And you've been in the ground like hermit isolation mode for 4 years or more. And you're like, I don't see anything, right? I haven't popped out of the ground yet. What gives or whatever, right? This energy here, guys, is like the bamboo shoot. 4 years in the ground and blam. Once that bamboo shoot comes out of the soil, it grows at an exponential rate. I think it grows at 4 feet a day or some crazy thing like that. It grows fast. This is exactly, go look it up. Go look up when you're planting a bamboo shoot, how fast they grow once they come out of the soil. This is exactly what this is. For some of you, you've just been putting in the work. Put it in the work. Put it in the work. You weren't giving up. You were persevering. And yeah, you wanted things to move faster, but you start to realize, you know what? God's got a bigger purpose for me. God has something else intentional here. God is trying to work through me to prepare for when I take off. Okay? Because the chariot is very fast energy. We've got, like, you know, Archangel Metatron here with his wings, and then you have two horses. You know how fast this is going to be? Some of you, your life is going to do a 180. This is going from 0 to 60 in a matter of seconds. Okay? It's kind of like when I was on the Hulk roller coaster with my son. It goes to 0 to 60 in, what, 3 seconds or something like that? And the roller coaster is shooting off. It's pretty fast. For some of you, this is what's happening. It's going to come out of nowhere. Okay? Something is going to shift very, very quickly. There's also something about businesses here. If you have your own business and you have been working laboriously through this, right? And it's like, I know my hard work's going to pay off. I know I got to be patient, right? Have patience and wait for the harvest. God is not going to give you that idea, that business, that project. And you're going to follow your divine guidance. And God's going to say, stay the course. You're on the path. You're on the path. You stay on the path. You're doing the work. Keep up the good work, right? You're going to make it. You're going to get there. And you continue to follow that guidance, and you're like, okay, it's been a long time, but I'm gonna keep going, right? I think I can. I'm going the distance with this, and the archangels are supporting you with this. And you've had that self-control, and you maintain that balance. You're balancing masculine and feminine energies, knowing when to rest and knowing when to take action, right? You stayed determined. You continue to do something towards whatever this is and not giving up, even when you didn't see the sprout coming out of the soil. Because some of you planted a bamboo shoot, you didn't plant an apple seed. And we all know different trees take different times to grow, right? They produce very different things. Yet, do you see the apple tree competing with the pineapple tree? What? The apple tree competing with the palm tree? That's what I wanted to say. Competing with the oak tree? Competing with the bamboo shoots? No. Every tree's got its own purpose. It's got its own timeline. And as I said, for some of you, you are the bamboo shoot. You're not the apple tree. You've been in the ground for 4 years or more. You have been doing this work, working on this project, working on this business for 4 years or more. Okay? Now, the others of you who are just kind of starting on this is giving you the encouragement, because some of you may be taking a long time before something takes off. It's the Shemitah year. Go look it up. Every 7 years, something shifts. Something changes. Okay? Some of you may be on that timeline. But God is growing something bigger within you. And you can't be comparing yourself to other people, right? Because again, so a lot of you are the bamboo. You're not the apple tree. If you're comparing to other people who you think they're doing better than you, they're more successful than you, that things are moving faster for them in the same, what you are building, what you're growing, maybe even with your personal stuff, your health, your well-being, your personal growth. Everybody grows at different rates. Everybody reaches their success at different times. But know this. If it's taking an exceptional amount of time, 7 years or more, to get somewhere, it's like the Starbucks people when they got rejected 100 times. There's a whole bunch. It's like the Thomas Edison thing again, right? How many times did it take? 1,000 times before he had success? But look at the accomplishments. Look at where Starbucks got to. Look at what Thomas Edison did. Sometimes the people who have to wait the longest, they have the greater purpose. They have the bigger success. It's the same thing with Tyler Perry. I believe it took him 7 years doing his playwriting and all that stuff before he hit it big. before things started to take off, before he had success. And he was living in a car. The chariot is talking about a car. So there's something about a car for somebody here. You've been working hard towards something on yourself, okay? You've been really um, building something for yourself, and God may be rewarding you with a car, because the chariot again is a car. But again, the Tyler Perry story, if I'm not mistaken, it took him 7 years to reach success, guys. And he wanted to give up so many times, and I think he went back to a 9-to-5 job, and it didn't work still. And God's like, I told you, I need you to stay the course. You need to trust me. You need to trust where I'm leading to. And Tyler Perry is a billionaire, people. Do you understand that for those who have this very, very long period of time where nothing's growing, there's no success, they're not seeing any end in sight, there's no light at the end of the tunnel when there is, those people have greater success stories. They have greater purposes. They make a greater impact in the world, because why? God was building Tyler. God was building the Starbucks people. God was building Thomas Edison. All these other people. You can even look at Joseph, right? When he was in prison for 10 years. Job. There's so many freaking stories, but look what they achieve at the end, okay? You're looking at people having this quick success, and everything's manifesting fast, and everyone's taking off, and you're like, what the hell? Like, what the heck am I doing? Trust me, I've been there, because I've been in this for 7 years, okay? It's like... And some of you know I've wanted to throw in the towel. And sometimes the devil tries to get the best of me. It's like, oh, you're not going anywhere, Jesse. You should just... I was doing a client reading today, and I was encouraging that person based off of my experiences. You just wait what's about to happen. It has been arduous. It has been difficult. I know, but God has a bigger purpose. God's got a greater reward for you. But God's not going to give us that reward if we haven't taken the 7 years of continuous work, if we haven't persevered, if we haven't kept going, if we just throw in the towel because it's not happening fast enough. Some people are going to hit the big thing, or they're going to hit the success, they're going to move faster than you, but the end result won't be the same as yours. The amount of success that they will have won't be as big as yours. They won't make that big of an impact compared to you. Now, I'm not talking about nobody's better than anybody else. That's not what I'm saying here. I think we're all smart enough to know, because Archangel Metatron is telling me this, we have the divine intelligence to understand that God has different purposes for everybody for a reason. And some of us are going to be on a world stage. Some of us are going to make greater impacts in people's lives than others. And those of you who are making greater impacts in other people's lives, you're being prepared, and the preparation time takes years before you are ready for that role. And especially when you come into money, because the Seven of Pentacles is also the millionaire card, by the way. Somebody, and this has been coming up for me for months in my readings, somebody may very well be suddenly becoming a millionaire because of what they have invested in themselves, in their projects, in their business. Somebody may be watching you like, dude, I want to work with that person. There's something about travel here. Maybe you're going to be called to travel or relocate somewhere, where you're going to sign a contract, and it's going to be like $1 million contract, a multi-million-dollar contract, and someone's been watching you and saying, that's the person that I want to work with. Look at the self-control they have. Look at how they're not giving up. Look at how they're staying the course. Somebody's been watching you grow, okay? This is growth here. And they're seeing how far you've come. That's that Seven of Pentacles energy. You're also being encouraged to look at how far you've come. You weren't the same you were yesterday, 2 days before, last week, last year. I know I wasn't the same I was before I went on vacation. I think I was tested while I was on vacation, and something even happened to me today. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. I'm copacetic. I'm good with it. Oh, that's a shame that that happened. Okay, well, I'm moving on. I'm moving, continuing to move forward. I'm going to stay the course. I'm not going to jump off the chariot because there was a little bit of an obstacle today, and I'm like, I'm going over the speed bump, right? I'm going to keep going. There's something here about, I'm hearing patience is a virtue. We all know that's cliche, but it is. But we all have to understand that when things move at a very rapid rate, which is caused by the divine here, because it is the chariot card, there's something about a miracle here where some of you who've been really working at something for a very long time, and God was testing you. He was testing your patience, because God's not going to give the $1,000,000 to an impatient person. God's not going to give the great, amazing success in their career, in their business, in their projects, and whatever this is, to someone who just can't wait, who needs to be on Amazon Prime all the time, who's expecting to like go through the drive-through and get their food within like 5 minutes or whatever. No, this is not what this is. God doesn't reward those who are highly impatient. God doesn't reward those who, like, they're on the microwave society or the Amazon Prime society or whatever lifestyle type of thing. There's no growth in that. There's no build up. There's no sense of like maturity and when God gives you these miracles and these big blessings, especially when it comes to money, because we have Seven of Pentacles down here, you can totally run the risk of like sabotaging that, or just like you lose it all. That's not what God wants, especially if you've been putting a lot of hard work into something. Because for some of you, God's been testing you with regards to money, your finances. He's also testing to see what you invest in. Okay? I'm getting a message all of a sudden. There may be somebody here who's very impatient, and you're investing in certain things to have quick growth, to have faster results. That's going to backfire on you. Because some of you, with the shadow side of the chariot, you're forcing something to happen. You may be investing something that's giving you a poor return of investment. You're trying to either purchase something, or you're trying to rush something to make something move faster, or this may be about travel or relocating, and you're trying to do something to get out of there faster, when you're doing this on your own as opposed to having God do this for you. Be careful with that, for whoever this is for. Somebody here needs to reassess what they're investing in, because somebody here is not investing in things for their highest good. Others of you have been investing wisely, but others of you have not, and you know who you are. It's like you're trying to want to make things move faster. You're trying to get somewhere faster. It's like you want faster results. You're losing control over something because you want to get somewhere faster. You want something to happen more quickly. Hi, Sunny. Welcome. Like Kay says, it may not last because God is not in it. Yep. So if whoever that is for, be very careful. Because somebody here is not making wise investments. They should be investing in their personal growth, is what I'm being told, in their well-being, their wellness, um, spiritual growth here, investing in creative projects, perhaps. Somebody here is very impatient. I'm hearing again, somebody's finances are taking off. There could be somebody here who's becoming a millionaire overnight, and we all know that God can do anything overnight, right? It's like I talked to Jason one time in my walk one day, and I was observing the trees, and I remember a tree in my that is at our neighbor's front yard. It's we could see it from our backyard. One day the leaves weren't there, and like 2 days later, all the leaves were this gorgeous green, and it's like at the snap of God's finger, the tree was completely blue. It wasn't a couple of branches here or branches there. The whole freaking tree was covered in green leaves. This is how fast God is moving in somebody's life. Okay? God can change things at the drop of a hat. All right? Because some of you've been waiting, but you haven't been sitting there twiddling your thumbs, not doing shit. You've been doing shit continuously. And yeah, you take the pauses, you take the breaks, you reassess some things because God's testing you. Okay. Are you going to go back and look how far you come? What do you need to change? What do you need to level up on? What do you need to rest? Okay, take a pause, take a break, and then get going again. The investment here for some of you is also talking about investing in yourself wisely with regards to taking vacations. That's an investment in your well-being. We talked about this. Investing in downtime. Okay? You can't be rushing. You can't be driving in the chariot all day, every day, guys. You got to stop somewhere. It's like you can't be driving your car for miles and miles and miles on end and then just think that it's going to run indefinitely when the check engine light comes on. You got to stop for gas, right? So there's something here about also the needing to invest in slowing down, to invest in taking time out for yourself and reevaluate. Why do I want to move so fast? Why am I rushing? Why am I trying to force the issue? What I need to keep going. It's like, this is also the Energizer Bunny energy for me, guys, with the chariot. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. But God is not telling you to go all the time. That's not God leading you, because the devil will come and say, no, 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 no. You got to keep working. You got to keep driving. You got to keep moving forward. And what happens? You deplete your energies. You get exhausted. You burn out. And what happens? You get sick. You lose your damn mind. And then you get irate. You get angry. You get huffy and puffy. And you start complaining about shit. And God knows what else, right? You lower your vibration so much when you're running on adrenaline all the time, but then you do yourself a disservice because then you run yourself into the ground. That's when the devil gets you. That's when all this shit gets dumped on you. The devil tries to tear you apart in that low vibrational energy. And you start to attract all this crazy stuff, one after another. Not so great thing after not so great thing after not so great thing after not so great thing, because somebody here doesn't have patience. They're trying to rush. They're trying to force whatever this is. Let God lead the way. Enjoy the journey. Enjoy the ride. Right? Stay determined and have that courage to understand that, you don't need to know where you're going to end up. You just don't, because that's the beauty of it all. That's where God wants us to be surprised. Especially when you're working very hard on something, on yourself, on whatever this is. And it's been a long time coming, and you're like, wow, well, look at all this that I've built. Look at how far I've come. Like, I'm not the same person I was yesterday. You were able to overcome any obstacle, overcome any challenge. The chariot is also about overcoming your fears. It's like, I don't know where I'm going, but I know God's going to get me there as long as I trust in God and I trust in my divine guidance. And you will run into those roadblocks. You will hit those detours. And you're not going to complain. And you're not going to worry about it. And you're not going to give in to fear. And you're going to be like, no, this is part of the path. You're going to go through the valleys. You're going to go through climb the mountains. You're going to hit whirlwinds. You're going to hit tornadoes and tsunamis and hurricanes and God knows what else. But you're still going to get through it. And you're not going to have any fear once another hurricane starts showing up on that path that you're on. Oh, here comes another one. I'm ready for it. This is what God is getting a lot of you ready for. Because when you hit the big time, when things start to take off, especially when you get exalted and you start making a shit ton of money, that's when everyone's going to start coming after you. Trying to get in your way. To try and stop that success from growing. And you better damn well be ready for that, because if you allow someone to take you out and knock you off your chariot, all that hard work that you put into, you pretty much lose it, almost. Because that ties into you giving your power away. When you allow somebody to knock you off the chariot, right? So God is needing some of you to be very patient with this. He's grooming you, he's molding you, he's refining you, he's building you up for some great success here. That's the Chariot card. This is at a higher echelon, it's a higher level than the Six of Wands, guys. So it's up there. So I have to say, for some of you, whatever it is that you're working on, if it hasn't been 7 years yet, there's a 7-year mark for you where something's gonna change. You will see little successes, babies, progress. Okay, you will see that over time. But you're gonna start reevaluating certain things. I don't need to invest in this anymore. No, this isn't for my personal growth. No, this is what I don't need to do this anymore. I've been doing that through my whole journey. Even with my work, which is why I said when June comes along, it's going to be very different. And I can't look at it as a waste of time, because some people may be looking at it as a waste of time, but it's not. Because if God led me to do what I'm doing right now, and then God says, okay, Jess, think about this, look at this. Do you think you need to be doing this anymore? And I meditate and I pray to God, and I'm like, you know what? And then they start leading me on a different path, because some of you, you're going to go on a different path here. It's similar to what you've been doing, but it's kind of like another detour. God's redirecting you somewhere else, because you have prepared for the next level, okay? You're now prepared to take off to what God wants you to, you're prepared to take off and to embark on this journey where God now wants you to embark on, whatever I just said. Okay? So there's something here with, over time, you're going to start looking at, you know what? I don't need to do that anymore. Or, you know, this isn't working out. Or I've learned something from this. I'm smarter now, I'm stronger now, I'm more resilient now. I'm going to take this path. I'm going to start doing this for part of my work, my projects, my mission, whatever it is, right? But God's leading you while you're in the chariot. You're hitting checkpoints. It's like Indy 500, right? Going around in those laps. Hitting the checkpoints, whatever. Right? Whatever it's called. And every time you're learning something. Every time you're getting better, or you're supposed to get better, and then you start reevaluating. It's like, okay, I'm going to change it up. I'm going to do this differently. I'm going to start investing more in this. I'm going to start investing more in downtime for me and family, or investing more in my health, investing more in my personal growth as opposed to stocks and bonds or something like that, or into my 9 to 5 job that that I'm doing relentlessly or something. I'm going to invest more in taking vacations. I'm going to go travel more. I'm going to go see the world. Right? I know those of you who are my members, we got that strong message about taking a vacation and resting. Some of you, this is another added message for those of you who saw my messages over the week. Investing more in doing that. Taking some time off. You cannot be on all the time. Resting is part of taking action, everybody. And let me tell you, with the time that I've been resting and pulling myself away from a lot of the work I used to do, so many things have been happening that are miraculous. 7-7. This is the miracle number. And they keep happening. It's like every day, guys. There's been like a miracle for the entire month of May, and I've never seen anything like it. And the crazy thing was, I pulled myself away from doing a lot of the work that I've done. And this is just doing my mission work. Okay? But that's when God tells you to do it. When God says, hey, take a break, stop doing all of this stuff, reevaluate this. I want you to start focusing on this, letting go of this, or not doing as much work for this. I want you to take it easy. Because that 7-year mark, and it's like God's like, you put in the time, the work, the effort, the dedication. You persevered. You've been patient. Now let me do my work and watch what I can do when you do barely nothing. Now keep in mind, I've still been doing my mission work. I've still been working with my members and with my clients and doing stuff for my YouTube channel and whatever else, right? But I'm still having my downtime to myself and doing my walks and spending time with my son and family and all these things. Like this whole past week was a big thing with just family, me, you know, my son, having a great time. And the only thing I didn't do videos for my members. I just, you know, gave messages of the day. And God was like, that's all you got to do, Jess. You can still do your mission and, you know, help others out, get through their day or whatever, but don't do anything else. I even wanted to kind of get caught up in my client readings while I was away. I even brought some of my cards for that. They're like, no, you don't need to do that. Just do the message of the day and be done with it. That actually boosted my manifestation skills to where I was on vacation. And it was just like, what did I just manifest? And it's been crazy. Because I followed the divine guidance. Again, this is balancing masculine and feminine energies too. Knowing when to take action and knowing when not to. God knows how much work you've been putting into something. When you've been putting a lot of effort into stuff, but you're just like, okay, I know I'm gonna reap the rewards at some point. The harvest is coming at some point, because it always does. Again, God's not gonna lead you to something and put you in a place where you've been putting the hard work, and then it's like, gotcha, you're not getting shit. That's not what God does. You don't get shit when you get off the wagon. You don't get shit when you get off the chariot. You don't get shit when you stop before the miracle occurs. Plain and simple. And God's testing your perseverance. He's testing your patience. It's like, let's see how bad this person wants this. Let's see if they're going to realize what they have learned, how much they've grown through this whole span of several years. That is the gold right there. When you are a completely different person from where you were 7 hours ago, 7 days ago, 7 years ago, 7 weeks ago. Because God wants to make sure you are ready for when things take off. because you still got to be standing. You still got to be poignant, whatever that word is. You still got to be attentive, focused. Thank you, Holy Spirit, because the chariot is being focused. I know what my mission is. God's been telling me to do this. I'm going to stay the course. I know I'm going to hit obstacles. I'm going to run into detours. It's going to be a long time coming, but I know God is going to get me there. I will see that success in divine timing. Because we all know with the Seven of Pentacles, right? Nature taking its course. When you plant a seed, and everything takes different times to grow. All of nature does its thing in divine timing. They're not worried about when they're going to bloom. The trees are going to bloom. The rabbits aren't worried about when the babies are going to be born. Nature doesn't worry about anything. It's like they're not rushing to do anything because they know there's a bigger purpose. And it's like, I have to be completely accomplished here to fulfill my purpose as a tree, as a rabbit, whatever that is. You get the point. Nothing's ever half-assed in nature, and nothing ever rushes. If it did, we probably wouldn't have trees. We wouldn't have the crops. We wouldn't have the apples. We wouldn't have harvests. Right? Circle of life, the Lion King. It's like there's always a cycle. There are always seasons, and seasons have a purpose for everything. I'm hearing Vivaldi's 4 Seasons, of course. Summer's coming up. I've been hearing a lot of Vivaldi's Summer lately. Oh, I forgot I had makeup on. I just messed up my eyeball. Oh, that's hilarious. What did I just do? Anyway, it doesn't matter. So we've got, as usual, we have different groups here, okay? But over a period of time, there is a change here. There is something that shifts significantly. And you better be ready for that shift. And there's something here about somebody is going to move at a moment's notice. Somebody's career is advancing at a moment's notice. For somebody here, everything is advancing. It's changing at a moment's notice. Somebody here, your entire life is going to go from 0 to 60. Or 0 to 100. I think I have a card that says that. You're about to go from 0 to 100 in the blink of an eye. And that's for those who've been in their stuff for 7 years or more. And like the others of you, there is something changing here, right? Just don't rush, don't force the process. You could very well be having to move, having to relocate. Because there's something about where you are at physically is not where you're supposed to be for the next phase of your journey. Wow, it's another major arcana at the top of the deck. Decision, Archangel Jophiel is here. Release yourself from that which holds you back. A need to detox, unnecessary worry based on lack of self-confidence. This is the Devil card. Capricorn energy. We got Cancer here and Capricorn. There may be something about something is happening in Cancer season, which is the next season. We're in Gemini season right now. I'm hearing for some of you, something could very well shift at the end of June. That's when Cancer season starts. June 21st, June 20th. And that is summer. See how this works? I'm talking about 4 seasons, and then they lead me to Vivaldi, and then I'm hearing the summer Vivaldi concerto, whatever. Cancer is summer. if you've been resting, if God's been telling you to like take it easy and pull back the reins, like whoa horsey, like hey, slow down a little bit, like just rest, just take it easy. It's because for a small group of you, your life is changing very rapidly at the beginning of the summer season. Okay? Yeah, I think you did mention late June before, Jason. All right. So with this Capricorn energy here, maybe you're a Capricorn or you have strong Capricorn or there's something here, but this is double energy right here. What did I say? For some of you, you're getting caught up in the material world. You're getting caught up in the programming of what the world has said. No, you have to work all the time to be successful. No, no, and no. Go reevaluate what success is. Success is being healthy. Success is living life and enjoying it. God did not put us on this earth to be miserable, to struggle, to hate our jobs. That doesn't make any sense. So for some of you, there's something about getting caught up in the 3D world. Why? Because I was picking up on some of you are investing in the wrong things. Or you're not investing wisely in your well-being, in your personal growth. You're investing in things that you're getting a poor return on investment in. And it has to do with money, with toxic things, toxic relationships, things that don't serve you. Things that are making you bound to the devil. There's no freedom there when you're tied to the devil. And here's the big thing. A lot of you don't invest in yourself where you can have a tremendous amount of freedom in your life. The freedom to wake up when you want to. The freedom to go to bed when you want to. The freedom to go on vacation whenever you want. Like I'm going to say, when I went on this vacation, by the grace of God, which I manifested in a way that I didn't expect, my son's on virtual school. They gave him the week off. I don't have to go tell the school that he has to be out and all this shit. For me, I didn't have to worry about telling my boss, hey, I'm going to be gone for a week, and then going back to work and trying to make up the hours or using my leave. Do you know what type of freedom that has? This is what God wants us to experience. The 3D world doesn't want us to experience that because who are we putting money into? Other people's pockets and not ours. I didn't have to worry about not making any money for this past week. I had such a great time, and while I was having a great time, I was manifesting some crazy shit. And I'm fucking riding roller coasters. This is exactly what God is trying to tell me to tell you. Okay? And I know God's like, I just need you to have your fun. Because when I say go, it's go time, Jess. You better be ready. Because things are going to shift very quickly. It's a quantum leap. It's like, holy shit, nothing's going on one day and everything's going on the next. And I gotta be energetically prepared for it. I have to have a sound mind for what's coming. It's the same for some of you, right? I cannot get caught up in feeling guilty about not doing my mission work for a week, not making money for a week, whatever the hell it is. I was making other things during the week work for me, and I had all the freedom in the world. And when you have that freedom and that peace in your life, just watch what God does in your life. The devil doesn't like that. He wants you to be tied to that 9-to-5 job. He wants you to be tied to money, and working very hard. That is toxic, by the way. Addictions, obsessions with working, with money, with having a fear. I can't go on vacation because, oh my God, like the people need me at my job. Like, what is that? It's like, it doesn't make any sense. God's like, he's laughing because it's like, why? They are actually, the archangels are laughing. They're all laughing because it's like, we don't get it. Why do these humans want to be caught up in this lack of freedom and lack of joy and sanity is what I'm being told. Why are they not releasing themselves? It's like a lot of you think that you're locked up in a cage. I can't get out of this situation. I'm stuck. I'm tied to the devil. Nobody said you were tied to the devil. Nobody said you were tied to that job. I can't get out of this toxic relationship. I can't get out of this toxic job. You have a choice. The cage is open. You are the bird who is still sitting in there when the door has been unlocked for you to fly out of it. You are not stuck. You are not trapped. You have the ability to get out of this situation. The devil's making you think that you don't have an option. You have wings, use them. And that is referring to your angels, your divine angels, not the dark ones. Which is why this is an archangel reading. You have wings, use them. Use your archangels, use them. They can't help you if you don't ask for help. And when they give you the help, you better accept the help, especially if it doesn't come your way that you expect. Don't be pushing your blessings and your help away when you've asked for it. And if that help comes your way, there could be like an earth angel here. Invest in that wisely. Because if you ask for that help and God sent it to you and you're like, oh, I got to spend money for that? Oh, that's not the person I was expecting. Oh, that's not what I was expecting. Be careful. Because they were sent to you to help set you free, yet you're like, what? I have to do what? I have to do work. I have to invest in myself. I have to invest in my personal growth. I have to leave my job. I have to relocate. Wait, what? That's not what I thought. I thought it was going to be easy. I thought I had to stay here. No. And the devil's kind of like snickering behind your back, like, nah, you got to stay with me. You don't need that help. You got to stay in the comfortable zone. You got to stay doing what everybody else is doing. I want everybody to be in a cage. I want everybody to be locked up. It's like that song, The Awakening by James Morrison. Please listen to that song. That song changed my life. Man, I'm a huge fan of his because this guy is so underrated. He's such a musical genius. Like, I love that guy to death. He has his brilliant voice. And of course, he plays guitar, which I love acoustic guitar, but his lyrics are something else. So if you listen to the Awakening song, caught up in a bit of rage. Oh, what's the lyric? Damn it. I should know this and I don't remember. See, they need me. They want me to look up the lyrics. There we go. Locked up in my own cage, filled up with a bitter rage. I couldn't see the prison I was in. I walked across the line alone to find the truth I'd never ever known. The truth was there all this time. The only one who couldn't see was me. See, locked up in my own cage, filled up with a bitter rage. I couldn't see the prison I was in. This is the devil thinking that you're in a prison, that you're locked up in a cage when you really aren't. You are not tied to whatever this is, and you know what this is. This is the time for you to break free from this. Some of you have these really not so great addictions and obsessions with things, and maybe you're putting your money towards those things and it's not helping you out and you know it. Or it's an addiction and obsession to job, or a toxic relationship, or a toxic job. Why are you in there? Nobody said you had to be there. That's not God's doing, that's the devil's doing. God doesn't put you in a cage, people. You do that to yourself. There's no need to worry. You really have to have confidence in yourself and confidence in God that you can get out of the situation. The door is open. There's no lock, there's no key, just walk through it. I'm also hearing, for others of you, there was something karmic here. You had to be tested for 7 years. It's kind of like the Joseph thing about being in prison for 10 years. Oh, see what I mean about being in prison? Okay? But Joseph knew he was going to get out of there. So there's something here for some of you karmically. You had to go through that Shemitah stuff, or you had to go through this drought or your wilderness season for 7 years because of something karmic. And with that devil card, restrictions were held against you for a reason, to see how you would do through those 7 years or through that long period of time, whatever this is. I'm hearing the restrictions have been lifted, and Saturn rules Capricorn. There's something here with the Saturn, Jupiter, I think it's a sextile. I think it happens, oh my God, I wrote it in my notes somewhere. I don't know if I have it here. It's not June 1st. I think it's June 11th. I keep forgetting about my tea. Is that thunder? Wow, that's interesting. Anyway, I forgot. I know I was writing this out with the Jupiter stuff. I'm being told that Saturn has something to do with this. It's like either you're going through a Saturn return, or oh my God. Anyway, don't mind me, because I know I have it written here. I just don't know where it is. I write so many notes, it's insane. But yeah, there's something, I think it's June 11th. Okay. Saturn has an involvement with this. There's something about restrictions being lifted sometime in June for some of you. I'm hearing a karmic payout. It's like Saturn is going to release you from something. For some of you, this could have been something where in past lives you tried to force or try to rush something and you messed something up, and now this lifetime you had to pay back that time, or you had to be more patient, and the devil, Saturn, was restricting you something for like 7 years, something like that. I don't know, that's for like a couple of people. But it looks like you paid off your karma. And now you're being released from that karmic debt. And now you're going to get your rewards. And there's going to be like a new beginning here. There's things are going to be shifting. You're going to get that success for all the hard work that you put in. But for some of you, this had to do with something karmic. Something about written in your contract. You agreed to wait 7 years, or you agreed for something to, you had to grow something or build something in the 7 years time. Or it had to be where work had to be done for 7 years. I'm hearing you had to toil and labor for 7 years. There's a big thing with 7 years, guys. 7 human years, right? God doesn't know what 7 human years is. Well, he does, but he doesn't go by that. But the contract was written about you karmically. You weren't going to get your rewards until 7 years later or after 7 years. That's very interesting. Jupiter's also working with Saturn on this thing too. So let's see what angel's going to best support you with this. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian, Sirians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Woo! See how that came out? Number 60, this is Angel Mitzriel. This is about the angel of reparation. Understands obedience and authority, rectification, facilitates the practice of psychology and psychiatry, great talent in the field of neurobiology, neurotechnology, and technology in general, heals mental illnesses, reparation through awareness, intellectual work and harmonization, reunification of the physical, emotional, mental, and spiritual levels, and simplicity. Okay. Oh, June 11th is your mom's birthday? Happy birthday to your mom! Well, I have to remember. So, the angel to work with at this time, guys, is Angel Mitzriel. Okay? There is how you spell it. Okay? Some of you are getting your reparations. Did something weird to my right eye, didn't I? Understands obedience and authority. When you're in the chariot, you know that God is in charge. You're being obedient. Yeah, it slows down. Yeah, you hit obstacles. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, it's taking a long time, but you stay the course and you're obedient. You know who the authority figure is. Okay? You know how to live a simple life. The devil card doesn't necessarily talk about a simple life, guys, because that is the 3D world where it's the hustle and bustle. It's the program. It's like, you got to do this to be successful. You got to do that to make money. You got to blah, 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 blah. That's not a simple life. God wants us to live a simple life. We can have the $1 million. We can have the wealth, the yachts, and the mansions and things, but we can still live a simple life. And while we do part of our work, we get into a vibration where we're manifesting the money to come in, to have the yacht, to have the mansion, whatever. This is how the universe wants us to better understand this, okay? Now, the shadow, the human distortions, where for some of you, which I have been channeling, which I'm going to read, this is the Archangel to help with these human distortions. This is distorted feminine, distorted masculine energy, okay? The difficulty accepting one's mistakes and repairing one's life, tendency to abandon, to give up. It's like abandoning the chariot. Hitting the eject button. Getting out of the car. Nope. I'm letting somebody kick me off the chariot. Right? I'm giving up. It's been too long. Oh my God, it's been years. See what God is doing in your life, and I already channeled why a lot of you are going through this, or you're gonna be going through this for years. Okay? When people give up, they don't have the strength and the stamina. And when the going gets tough, after they reap their rewards, all of a sudden they let somebody strip away what they worked so hard for. The human distortion also ties into fear of change, non-acceptance of the karma one has engendered, refusal to evolve. fragility caused by discrepancies, problems with authority with one's father figure, or boss. Insubordination and disobedience. Vindictive, critical, and complicated. Lack of mutual help and cooperation. Everyone for himself mentality. Revolt, rebellion, persecution. Mental illness, paranoia, madness, schizophrenia, etc. Chronic fatigue, migraines. What did I say about depletion of energies? Medicine without conscience. Okay? There's a strong energy of mental illness here. Somebody may have felt trapped by mental illness or something like that. I actually was seeing videos all of a sudden out of nowhere how people are breaking away from mental illnesses. It is possible. Anything is possible through God. So, with this, if you have a tendency to abandon things, you have a tendency to give up, you're not accepting the karma that you have to pay, you're fearing change, you have an issue with bosses, with authority figures, with father figures, whatever that is, with people teaching you things, you're disobedient, you refuse to acquiesce, you don't want to be insubordinate, right? All this stuff. You have issues with migraines, you get fatigued very easily. This is your angel to work with at this time. Invest your time wisely, your money wisely, whatever, on working with this angel. I will say I'm going to start doing some work with this stuff. But I'm not going to tell you what that is just yet. This is client work, by the way. The bottom of the deck is Angel Aniel, number 37. Okay? Breaks old patterns, helps us understand the cycles of life and evolution. Study of history of causes and consequences. Understands the law of karma, the fact that we attract who we are and that we reap what we sow. You cannot make it up. It says it right there. Right there. Thank you, Jesus, Mary Magdalene, archangels, for this. It's no wonder why I was getting a karma thing. Some of you have a contract that states that you're not going to get your success or stuff is not going to change until 7 years from now, or it's a span of 7 years, human years. We attract who we are. The law of attraction, the law of karma. We reap what we sow. What you put in is what you get out. What you get back from the universe. Seven of Pentacles. Change of mentality, new ideas. This is the angel that develops an independent will, helps you to develop an independent will. Helps cleanse, purify negative memories related to sexuality, emotional dependency, and all kinds of addiction. Mastery when faced with intense intellectual and emotional impulses. Spiritual autonomy. Liberates us from negative forces and emotions. Bearer of new sciences and new conceptions of the universe. Encourages novelty. There's your other angel to work with. To invest your time with working. You guys can go look this up, or you just call upon Archangel Aniel and Mitzrael to help you with these things. All right. Let's see what else we got. Whatever guidance we have from the Archangels, Holy Spirit, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Syrians, Jesus, Mary, Magdalene, Mother Mary, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Yeah, I hear thunder out there. What? Oh, shit. What other guidance do we have from the Archangels, Holy Spirit? Archangels, what other guidance do you have for us? Jesus, Mary, Magdalene, Mother Mary, Pleiadians and Syrians, please reveal to us for highest good. What other guidance do we have for this collective? Hold on. Oh, mouse batteries. Never mind. I'm going crazy. Move your body. Thank you, angels, for motivating me to move my body and energy. Chariot. Move. Take action. Okay, they have me going back to, because I was getting this message until like another one of my guides kind of kicked the other one out to say something else more important. Someone's been reevaluating something. Someone's been kind of like standing in place, like a little bit of procrastination, kind of like checking their, it's something about details, because I get Virgo energy with the Seven of Pentacles all of a sudden. Crossing their T's, dotting their I's, making sure their plan is intact. Something about they've been working very hard, very long on something, a plan, an offer, realizing that money isn't everything, that they want a family, they want love, they want a companion, something like that. They want freedom in life. They want more travel, more vacations. They want to have more fun, more, have more beauty in their life, because that guy's in a garden, something like that. And someone has been working very laboriously on something, on themselves too. They may have invested in something. A book, a career, a job, a house, a car, I don't know what. And now they're like, okay, I made this plan, I've bought this, I invested in this, whatever. Now I need to make this plan a reality, because the Seven of Pentacles is also about get going, okay? Something about you need to close something out, you need to finish the job, you need to get this done. Like, you've put in all the work, you've invested all the time, now it's time to execute the plan, now it's time to get this done. Hiya, baby. Ooh, you're camping? Nice. So there's something here about God's telling this person to take action. It's like, okay, you've done all this work. You've put in all this time, energy, effort into whatever this is. Now it's time to do it. It's time to take action. It's time to move forward. It's time to get out of procrastination mode. Okay? This could also be someone has finished doing their inner work, and now that they're free and clear of fears, of toxic energy, because the devil's at the top of the deck. Yeah, somebody took a while to remove themselves from the dark, to clear their addictions, to clear their obsessions, to cut off those toxic things, toxic relationships, toxic people, toxic jobs. Someone here has finally let go of the material world, and they've been investing more into themselves, into their well-being, into their health, into their personal growth, into family, into freedom, into vacations, whatever this is. Someone has broken away from the programming of the 3D world. They've broken away from those addictions, those obsessions, something about drinking, porn addiction, sex addictions, gambling, Something about smoking crack or heavily smoking cigarettes or vaping or something. I don't know. Um, Buying things that weren't for the highest good, right? Working too much, focusing on money, money. I want the money. I want the status. I want the cars. I want the house. Something like that. Someone flipped that around. This could very well be your counterpart for some of you now that this is coming in. It took them 7 years to heal, just like it took you 7 years to heal, or something like that. To break free the toxicity, to break free from their shadows, but also to learn to transmute the shadow into light. To not really feel like they're a very sinful person for what they've done in the past, for these toxic things. That they had to learn from this stuff. So there's somebody here who's moving towards you after a very long period of time where they really had to work on themselves quite a bit to break the chains from the devil. It's not an easy feat. But this person was tested just like you were. Move around. Do something. Take action. Go travel. Just dance around. Whatever this is. Walk. Move your body. That removes stagnant energy. It gets your adrenaline going. It gets, it helps free up these, something about the cells. It's kind of like, you need to, something about yoga here. Something about sitting in a chair for too long, sitting on a couch for too long, sitting around or lying in bed for too long. I don't know what this is, but something here about the archangels are saying that there's some of you, like, you're not really moving around as much. There's something about listening to music and getting your body to move whatever your body wants to move in. It doesn't have to be perfect, right? Move the energy, transmute the energy. It's kind of like, when you're feeling like, I gotta do something. Go for the walk, go dance, go do something. While you're brushing your teeth, like, put some music on, and like, I do this every morning. I literally move my body when I'm brushing my teeth and I'm washing my face. When I'm in the shower, I do the same thing. Okay? I'm cooking my breakfast, I'll do the same thing. Sometimes even when I'm eating my breakfast, I'll maybe fidget. I'll do this, right? Whatever. I'm in my car. I'm moving my fingers. I'm like doing something in my car. Something. You don't have to be doing the Running Man in the car, because that's kind of impossible. But you get what I'm saying. Move something. Okay? You gotta free up those energies. You can't be lying dormant and just having these energies be stagnant. It's like free flowing. All right? We have peace and harmony here. Look, it's another archangel. I love how this happens. Archangel Raguel. Thank you, Raguel, for surrounding my life in a harmonious life. What did I say about having peace and harmony? You can't have peace and harmony when you're chained to the devil here, when you're chained to the 3D world. You have to work towards that. But when you're so engrossed in that and you're fearing from breaking away from that, God wants you to have that peace and that harmony. Thanks, MBB. You will be blessed tenfold for sure. See, I love it how these archangels, they always come in here. it's funny because they also remind me of like why they had me do these readings, and why they remind me of a lot of things about my mission and the work that I do, what I've been called to do. Because, I do things based on what God has told me to do, and it's very different. And, it gets hard as a human being, as a light worker, as an earth angel, whatever, to do this type of work. But when stuff like this continuously happens, it's just like, I wouldn't want to do anything else. Bottom of the deck is love and accept yourself. Thank you, angels, for lovingly guiding me to self-acceptance. Love yourself first. Accept yourself, okay? Even the shadow side, right? I got shadow sides. Everybody's got a shadow side. I remember telling my counterpart when the first date we went on, and my son and I came back from a Williamsburg trip. This is after I had filed for divorce, after I moved into my own place with my son. This is when I just started to become a single parent here. And we went out the day after I got back, after I dropped my son off at his dad's. And for whatever reason, I was showing him like this picture of this guy being tortured, right? And I was flat out telling him about how, like, I love torture. And that sounds very dark, but there's something about it that fascinates me. And it's different if I'm the one torturing people. That's not a good thing. But that is a shadow side of me. And I'm telling you guys this now, if you don't already know. There's something about me in the torture thing. I don't know what it is, but that's like a dark side of me that just fascinates me. It doesn't mean that I'm gonna go around torturing people, that I'm obsessed with it. No. It's just a fascination, and I bet you anything, it is because I did do the torturing in past lives, and I was also tortured. I had both ends of the stick. Okay. So my past lives, it's drawing me to that. And I remember telling my person, I was like, why am I telling him this? Right? We all have dark things. Accept those things about yourself, okay? Nobody is perfect. We all have a dark side and a light side. It's a matter of what side you're gonna choose. It's like freaking Star Wars, right? We all have a choice, whether to be following the light or following the dark. Also accept yourself, your physical self, your emotional self. You're always growing, learning, and evolving. Okay? But there are certain things about you can't change. Like the fact that my hair gets like wavy and stuff when it gets wet or whatever. And I can't have this for too long, because what happens is, with all the product that I use in my hair, it actually ruins my hair. I think I talked about this. I wore my hair curly for an entire summer, and I actually ruined my hair, right? And it's kind of like, I just wish I had straight hair so I wouldn't have to deal with this. But it's me. I have to accept that. And it's cool because I get to wear it like this at certain times when I want, right? I have two different types of hair that I get to wear, in a sense. But it's like, sometimes I kind of like wish I didn't have, this is a long time ago. It was easier to deal with my hair, but now it's like I've accepted that part of myself, right? Just like I accepted the part that I'm short. There's a reason why I'm short. And it's funny that I'm saying this, because there were so many things about myself I did not like. The hair, my shape, that I have short legs, my thighs are a little bit wider than usual, but it's still fine, right? But I had a complex with it. Just my overall appearance, and the fact that I was short, right? There was this girl standing in front of me in a line, and her legs were so tall, her waist was up to my boobs. I was like, how does that happen? But I was fascinated by it. But anyway, I say the whole short thing because I had a vision earlier. And I know why God made me short. Good things come in small packages. But there was a time where I was embracing my person, and his head rests perfectly above mine. And he said something about, like, you're a perfect fit. Like, he couldn't get over how perfectly I fit when I was just, we were embracing each other. And no, I wasn't on my tippy toes. I wasn't stretching. He wasn't stretching. It was just like, let me tell you, when God works in mysterious ways, the reason why I was created to be this short was so that I can fit perfectly where he's just like the perfect height for me. Right? And it was the most glorious thing. It's like we fit together like puzzle pieces. God made him that height, made me that height so that we can fit each other that way. And I'll never forget what he said. He's like, you fit perfectly, something like that. You're a perfect fit. You see how that works? And when I realized that, I was like, oh. And I started to realize before that there was nothing wrong with being short. Right? I make jokes about it. I'm Hispanic, and Hispanics tend to be short people. My ancestors used to be 4'9" and 4'11", okay? My grandmother is 4'11". She's the cutest little thing, though. You know what I mean? But again, it's like accepting these things about ourselves where like we think that there's something wrong when there really isn't. Because there are certain things like your height and your hair color and the hair type you can't change. But God had an idea. He made you who you are for a reason. And other people are going to like those things that you tend to not like about yourself. But the self-love and self-acceptance is the biggest thing here. Right? And that investing here, it's like investing in loving yourself and making yourself feel good, right? Dressing the way you want to dress and wearing your hair the way you want to wear, or changing things up a little. Let me experiment with this here, right? It's part of your well-being. It's part of your evolution. It's kind of like starting to realize you can change certain things, but don't do it to please somebody else, and don't do it to have other people accept you. People got to accept all sides of you, right? But that's when you're being your true authentic self here. You're being someone that you're not. You're going to attract people who are going to be someone that they're not either. But we all learn from that. So the Move Your Body card says, your angels are encouraging you to get moving. This could literally be about moving houses for somebody. It's time to get motivated and energized. You may feel stagnant or held back at this time, but the only person who can get between you and your goals is you. Take steps towards anything that you've been putting off, as this will get your energy moving and you'll be more open and receptive to new and exciting experiences. You may feel stagnant, but that's okay, because now is the time when things are beginning to move again. Distance yourself from the energies that are standing in your way and make space for the thrilling opportunities that are being offered to you. If you've been putting off an exciting venture for some time, you're being encouraged to go for it now. Your angels are the wings on your back, and they want you to spread them now. What did I say about you have wings? It's your angels' wings. You have that help. You can't fucking make it up. Spread your wings and fly. I don't know if I said that, but I was hearing the thing about spreading your wings. You have the ability to get out of that stuck energy, that stagnant energy. Get out of the cage. Wow. Make space for the thrilling opportunities that are being offered to you. Dun, dun, dun. Take steps towards anything that you've been putting off. Get going, peoples. Peace and harmony. A wave of harmony is being washed over your life right now. Please trust the angels are here to help you resolve any conflicts that have been disturbing your inner peace at this time. Take time to surrender to God and the angels any concerns you have about any conflicts or arguments, and allow them to lovingly guide you to peace. The angels are asking you to stand down from any conflicts that are going on in your life right now. Take a step back and allow the angels in so they can help restore the peace. They want you to know that they are aware of your challenges and the concerns you have, but until you trust them, nothing can change. Take heart. The angels of peace are here now, and they're encouraging you to let them bring the matter to a fair and peaceful conclusion. Raguel's name means friend of God, and he is the angel of harmony. He works very closely with those who call on him to bring an end to conflicts and challenges. He helps us to remember the importance of relationships, both romantically and personally. It is important to have good people around us. Raguel is one of the angels of justice, working closely with Michael and Zadkiel to resolve situations fairly and for everyone's highest good. Call on him for help in creating harmonious bonds in your relationships. We've got Archangel Metatron, we've got Archangel Raguel to call on, to work with, and Aniel, and what was the other one? Mitzrael. Okay. We've got 4. We've also got Archangel Jophiel. That was with the devil card there. Alright. Look, I opened right to it. Love and accept yourself. You were doing so well on changing your old habits and thoughts that the angels are now encouraging you to take the next steps along your pathway, which are to approve of yourself and then love who you truly are. You are a divine, perfect, loving, and lovable child of God, and it's time for you to look at yourself through these spiritual eyes. Take a moment to look back on your achievements and then wrap your arms around yourself and give yourself some well-deserved love. Your self-esteem and confidence have taken blows of shock and trauma over the years and are no longer serving you. The angels want nothing more than for you to be at peace with your life, and they are here to help restore your faith and confidence in yourself. You have the magnificent ability to live a life you love. Take time today to realize that you are loved unconditionally by heaven, and then take some steps towards loving yourself just the same. This is the key to opening up your good heart. Thank you, Archangel Raguel and Metatron and Jophiel and Aniel and Mitzrael. I can't remember that one. I want to say Bar Mitzvah, but that's just kind of interesting. All right, so let's go look into what final guidance do we have for this collective, Holy Spirit. I mean, we also have Ariel too, because it's the 7 of Ariel. That's kind of funny because I was thinking of the Little Mermaid. Look, she's wearing green and the red hair. You see how that works? I don't know, guys. I tell you, like, ever since I was on vacation, I was seeing some crazy signs and synchronicities. Like, I know I mentioned it to some of you. I posted some stuff while I was on vacation, and I'm like, how does this happen? Hey, Jess! That was in the weekend reading for the paid members? Yeah. Mercury! Open communication. Get a weight off your chest. Speak up with love and be heard. There's something about communication coming in, and Mercury's finishing its shadow period. We are in Gemini season, and Gemini is ruled by Mercury. Okay? So there's something about someone overcoming procrastination, right? Working hard on what to say, on an offer, on something, whatever this is, on themselves, to prepare themselves to speak up, taking action, moving towards somebody, or taking action on speaking up and saying, hey, I'm leaving this job, I'm done with this is bullshit, I'm not taking your crap, this is toxic, whatever, you can't be sending me traveling all over the place, like, fuck you. Wow, somebody's feisty. something like that. Or like there's communication coming in for some, but this is also others of you to like speak your truth and speak up for yourself. Okay? Love and accept yourself. You don't need anybody's validation. You do not need anyone to tell you how fucking awesome you are or anything like that. You should know that on your own. You are loved, but you gotta love yourself first if you want other people to love you. Okay? But know that God and the archangels, everybody up there already loves you just the same. Some of you need to say something. Get a weight off your chest. Blah. Word vomit. Say it. Say something. Speak up. Speak your truth. Whatever. You will be heard. Don't be afraid of communicating what it is you need to communicate. He looks like that guy who was in The Notebook. Please help me. He used to be in the Mickey Mouse Club. Oh, God. I'm seeing his face. Somebody help me out. Can't remember his name. We have green Tara. There's a lot of green here. Heart chakra. Ryan Gosling. Thank you, Desiree. Thank you. See, he kind of looks a little bit like him. At least he does to me. Right? It's a cute dude right there. I like his hair. So we have green Tara. Supreme protection. You are protected. Cords are being cut. Move beyond limitation and trust. See, some of you need to say something and cut some cords here. Okay? Jessica! Guys, look, in my window, there's 7 people in the chat and 7 thumbs up. You can't make it up. I don't know if you guys see it too, but I see it on my screen. That is fucking crazy. All right. Whatever it is you need to get off your chest, you're protected, guys. Do not worry about retaliation. Do not worry about somebody trying to sabotage you or whatever. When you're speaking your truth and you're speaking up for yourself, whatever this is, you are protected. There's something about you cutting a cord with someone, cutting a cord with the devil, whatever this is. Do it. Take action on it. You are protected by the divine. The chariot, it's a major arcana, everybody. You have the archangels always supporting you with this. Maybe Ryan Gosling's spirit, even though he's still here supporting you too. I don't know why I said that, but I did. Mercury. I need to find more acoustic guitar songs. You know what? I'm funny because I'm looking at the wrong book. I'm pretty sure I know my alphabet. Jess, you know your alphabet. Why can't you find it? I'm looking at the wrong book. Mercury is a Roman god of messages and communication. In Greek mythology, he is known as Hermes. He has often been depicted with wings on his feet, representing his capacity to be swift and carrying a caduceus, the same healing wand the Archangel Raphael is known to carry. As well as overseeing communication, he oversees the planet Mercury. When this goes retrograde, which means it appears to go backwards when seen from the Earth, communication can be delayed or difficult. We can call on Mercury for help with loving, honest, and open conversations, divination, and any form of expressive art such as writing, poetry, and journalism. He can also help us heal miscommunications that have caused distress. Open all levels of communication now. Important messages, information, and insights are being shared. You may hear from an old friend or family member, or have an opportunity to finally understand a loved one you've not had an easy time with. You may be able to clarify situations where you feel you weren't heard properly or were misunderstood. Get things off your chest in a loving way so that you can clear all the roads to love in your life. Listen too. Communication is a two-way street. Mercury is here now to allow you to hear clearly and be heard. So again, there's a strong energy communication coming in. So there's something about once Mercury's done with its shadow period, I think it's done. Does anybody know for sure? I think it's either done already or it's close to being done. So when it's done, there's something about you may hear from somebody from your past, an old friend, a family member, um, somebody you've had miscommunication with, and somebody's going to come in to clear up some miscommunication. This could also be where this person may be finding a creative way to express certain things to you. I'm hearing, hear me out. So when this person communicates with you, or you need to communicate with them, if you're the recipient of this communication, let this person speak and don't be trampling over their words, please. That's being rude. If this person's really trying to open up to you here, give them the time and the space to speak up. Let them say what they need to say to you. Let them finish. Okay? Let them finish talking. And then if you got questions or whatever, ask your questions. Say what you need to say, but come from a loving place. Okay? Get things off your chest in a loving way. Don't be Queen of Swords in the reverse. That's not going to help you. Listen intently. Okay? I'm pretty sure if you were to get something off your chest to someone, you would want them to listen to you intently, correct? Remember, like it said, communication is a two-way street. Green Tara. Legend has it that... Whoa. Legend has it that Avalokitesvara, the personification of perfect compassion, was looking down on the earth one day and cried tears when he witnessed all the suffering of the world. When the tears hit the earth, a lotus formed from which Tara, the goddess of compassion and light, was born. She has many forms based on different colors, and we have chosen green in this oracle because she brings a light of protection and safety with her. Always compassionate and loving, she helps us move into a new state of being and doing. You are safe. Protection is all around you. The worst is behind you, and you are ready to move beyond the challenges that were set out for you. Cords are being cut between you and your past so that you can feel energetically clear and aware. And I'm hearing cords are being cut between you and Saturn, you and your karma. I think we were talking about that. Don't worry about recalling fearful experiences. They aren't going to be recreated now. Just acknowledge them and leave them behind so you can step into a space of spiritual and personal freedom. Green Tara has placed a force field of complete love and acceptance around you. She is here to tell you that you no longer need to build up walls around your heart, and that it's safe to trust what you feel and who is in your life today. I'm getting a very strong message about someone coming back from your past to talk to you about something. You've had like a discord with them, altercations, not being on the same page, not seeing eye to eye. There were a lot of communications between you and this person. I'm getting strongly it's your counterpart. This is something about this person working very hard on letting their guard down, no longer building up the walls around their heart and not allowing love in, okay? Somebody is being told that it's safe to trust what they feel and like how they feel about somebody. And there's something about when they're communicating with you that it's safe for them to communicate with you, that you will make them feel safe, okay? This is why I'm saying hear them out and don't chew them out either, okay? If somebody's coming in with open, honest conversation, Mercury is supporting this, okay? So is Green Tara. You have to understand that you're protected, they're protected. It's like, if they're being completely honest with you, you should give them the floor. You should allow them to explain or to talk about certain things. Don't chew them out and don't be like, you got to come from a place of compassion. Because I'm getting very strong that someone took a very long time to overcome these fears of speaking their truth. Overcome these, they had a lot of healing to do. They had a lot of addictions. We saw the mental illness thing, right? They had a lot to deal with. And if somebody's coming back to you to talk about these things, you should have some compassion for these people because they had their karma to deal with just like you did. Don't think that you're the only innocent one here either. And I think I talked about this in last week's live, right? Yeah, I talked about honesty, right? Every single one of us on this planet has had some sort of situation where we weren't being like 100% honest or something like that. That's the reality of it, right? Especially with our person. So there's something here about someone's gonna have this open, honest conversation with you and just like tell you the truth here. They've been working very hard on this, but there was a lot going on with this person, and they needed to be in a balanced state and a very sound mental state to be able to communicate this with you without coming from a place of fear or not even giving into fear at all. This is not easy for this person to do. This could also be you, if you're flipping this around for you. This may not be easy for you to be open and honest with something about something that you got to get off your chest. Maybe you had all this pent up anger, or you got a lot of shit going on in your life and you're projecting it on to people. You could have been the recipient of this, right? We all know that when people were not born to be mean, everybody. People were not born, no one's on a mission to betray people. Life makes them that way. They have a choice, and then they have karmic things where they do these things, and you signed up to be dealing with these people. So that you can learn, you can grow, you can evolve, you can learn to have more compassion for these people and understand that they have the divinity within them no matter what's going on in their lives, but they're just dealing with shit, and when they can't deal with it on their own, they project it onto everybody else. That could be you, it could be somebody that you're dealing with. And look who's underneath Green Tara. It's Mother Mary. Love and peace. Let go of the need to be right. Choose peace. Mother, healing is possible at this time. You may have issues with your mother, okay? Or a mother figure. This is a huge message for somebody. I talked about having compassion. Mother Mary, come from a place of love and a place of peace. The love and acceptance, right? Is loving and accepting yourself, but also loving and accepting people. Seeing the divinity in them. She's got the pink roses there. Those are the roses of unconditional love. Those are the roses that were given out, you know, during the wars to extend peace, okay? Pink roses are the symbol of peace. Choose peace. What did I say about having an abundance of freedom, of peace, love, going with the flow, happiness, and joy, right? You don't need to be right. There's something about feeling misunderstood. And I know James Morrison has a song with that title too, if I'm not mistaken. If somebody here listens to a lot of James Morrison, it's not just me, or maybe James Morrison is here, or he's going to run into this video. I don't know what, but I don't know why I said that. But there's something about James Morrison, because I'm hearing the song Misunderstood here. Because he does do that song, and I talked about the awakening. I can't stress it enough, guys. This sentence is still... Wow. Well, that was interesting. My iPad fell over while I was saying that. Something's trying to get my attention because of what I'm about to say. Let go of the need to be right. Let down your guard. Stop with the unhealthy pride and the unhealthy ego. Peace is the ultimate goal here. Okay. And we have one more. Jason, he has your initials. Yep. Jason, can you put the list in for me, please? You saw a flash of blue light. Archangel Michael's what I'm getting. Blue is the throat chakra. That could be about something about you needing to get something off your chest or be honest about something. Especially if I was saying that when you saw the blue light. I don't know when you saw it, Jason. Alright, what is the final guidance for this collective, Holy Spirit? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Big happy changes. See, some of you, you're quantum leaping into big happy changes. New life, new career, new relationship, new everything, success. The situation will improve, okay? Helpful people. You are manifesting helpful people into your life, okay? Things are going to get better as long as you are in alignment. Choose a new direction. What did I say? Some of you are going in a different direction. Your path is changing. Your mission may be changing. God is putting you in a different trajectory. This is also others of you, you've been procrastinating on something and you haven't been moving forward with something, taking action on something. You know you're in a situation that doesn't serve you and you feel like it's not working out, but you're not raising your vibration to try to make the environment change around you. You're not following your light. You're not listening to your intuition. Again, choose a new direction. Some of you are investing in something you should be investing in. Some of you may be choosing the path of least resistance, or you're choosing the fast track as opposed to choosing the slower track. Communicate clearly. Wow. Look, that's twice. It's twice. There is strong communication coming in. If you saw my weekly astrology video, for those of you who have access to that channel, there's specifics as to who's going to get communication soon. The communication stuff came up a lot with the weekly astrology report for the weekend. Okay, if you haven't seen that yet, for those who have subscriptions to that, go watch it. If you already saw those messages, this is like quadruple confirming that you are getting messages if you saw that reading that I did. Okay? There is definitely communication coming in. It was so strong in that weekly astrology report. So it's here again. Okay? It's here again. This is also about others of you. You need to be communicating. Don't try to be right. Just be honest. Come from a place of love. This is also about learning to compromise with people and not being afraid to be assertive or seeing to your own needs. Okay, this is like a speak up card. Perfect timing. Conditions are ripe for communication to come in. Okay, whatever this is that you're being asked to do, whatever it is you need to get going on, you need to take action on whatever God's telling you to do, this is the time to do it. Remember, one of those cards, I don't remember which one it was. Was it the Regulo card or something? It's getting going on something. This is also for others of you, now is the time for you to start embarking on that new journey. Like your path is changing because you've been on this path for 7 years or more. You've been on this path for a very, very long time. You've been doing your mission work for a very, very long time. You've left the material world for a very, very long time, something like that. More people are coming in to support you. Now is the time for things to improve. Yeah, things look difficult right now, but for those of you who have been persevering, you kept going. You're like, I know it's been years and years and years that I have really left the life that I used to know. I've been working really hard on myself. I've been shifting gears. I've been staying the course. It has been challenging. I'm not seeing anything in the physical, but I know I'm going to get there. It's improving, okay? It's the perfect time for you to reap your rewards and for those big happy changes to come in. But remember, you got to be in alignment with that. Okay, what is 28 minus 14? That's 14, right? So apparently, as of today, apparently Mercury is out of shadow. So apparently, now that we are done with the shadow period for Mercury retrograde, or Mercury going direct, this is opening the gateways for communication. Could be getting news about a new job, a new career, like news coming from all over the place, people wanting to come in and help you, all right, with that helpful people card. A lot of things are changing, again, because you've been patient. You've been patient. You didn't force a damn thing, and you've been at this for a long time. Bottom of the deck, because you knew it was up to you. I gotta make these changes happen. And I gotta work with the universe to make these changes happen. I gotta do my part, God does the rest. When God says to change directions, you change directions. When God said to reevaluate what it was that you're doing, you reevaluate what it was you were doing. When God said to go put in all the hard work, you did it. When God said to rest, you did it. Things aren't just gonna fall into your lap, guys. You know, you can do, again, I've said this before, you can do all the rituals, all the manifestation videos, whatever, as much as you want, but if you don't take action, you don't do something with it, you're not moving, you're not making things happen on your own, your miracles, your heart's desires are gonna stay in the waiting room, they're gonna stay in dreamland. Okay? What you reap, what you sow. If you don't sow a damn thing, you're not gonna reap a damn thing. If you sow one tiny thing, you're only gonna reap one tiny thing. You know what I mean? If you don't put in the effort, you don't put in the work, you're not gonna get anything back. You gotta do the hard labor. And when God says, okay, you put in the hard work, now it's time for you to chill out, to wait for me to do my thing, you listen to that. But this is you, like, really being patient and just like, it's been a long time coming. You didn't get off the wagon. You didn't get off the chariot. You continue to invest in yourself, in your well-being, in your spiritual growth, your personal growth, in your projects, in your business. You didn't say, "Oh, okay, I did a couple of things for myself. And now the work is done." No, you don't ever stop working. But remember when I said about taking non-action? That is taking action. But that's when you're divinely led. When God says, "Okay, now it's time for you to take a hiatus, to take a break." That's why God had me go on that week-long vacation. No, Jess, you deserve this. Go have some fun. Because I need you to get ready, right? Because God knows how much work I've been putting into all of this stuff for a very long time. And I continue to do my own inner work. Because we're never done with that. We're never done with our healing either. We don't just go work on ourselves and then, okay, cool, I feel better now, and then that's it, and you just go off the wagon and you go in a different direction. No. You're always continuing to do the inner work. You're always growing, learning, and evolving. You're always healing. That never stops. No matter what the circumstances look like. You continue to invest in yourself, first and foremost. You've got to put in the work. You reap what you sow. And patience is a big thing here. Looking at the wrong book again. Choose your own adventure. I love those books. Choose a new direction. The time has come to choose a new direction in your life. The circumstances that you find yourself living in may seem unfulfilling, or perhaps your heart is full of discontent. You know that there is something more out in the world for you, and you've been procrastinating following the guidance of your angels. Make a conscious choice to be the person you were meant to be. Create an action plan for yourself that leads you in the direction of your divine life purpose. Begin taking steps immediately toward a happier future. That's up to you. You know that there's something better. You've been procrastinating following the guidance of your angels for some of you. Chariot. Taking action, following your divine guidance. Right? Communicate clearly is right after that. The situation requires very precise and careful communication. Don't assume that others involved understand what you want or need from them. In-person discussions are preferable, but if that's not possible, make sure that your communication method is very thorough. This card can indicate that there has been a miscommunication that is creating a challenge for the parties involved. By clearing up any misunderstandings, you can heal the situation so that everyone can start moving forward again. And that is the Mercury card, right? Big, happy changes. Look what's after the "it's up to you" card. Be assertive. Speak up. Big, happy changes. Positive changes are coming into your life. You may find yourself on a new career path, entering a new relationship, or moving to a new home or city. Embrace these exciting events, knowing that your angels will be beside you all the way. What you're asking about may require you to take leaps of faith that seem frightening or beyond your ability. Trust that the opportunities before you are meant to bring you happiness. These options would not have presented themselves unless you were ready for them. Release your fears and follow your heart. Perfect timing. This is the perfect time for the situation you've asked about. Move forward with confidence. Don't delay or hesitate because an energy gateway is presently open for you. Conditions are right. Even if you don't feel prepared, rest assured that you are. You are ready. Chariot is here. I'm being told that whatever you're needing to move forward with on, to take action on, that you're being encouraged to do this before June 1st. June 1st is when Jupiter in Taurus meets up. It hits the North Node in Taurus. That's going to be a big transit. And I talked about this in my Jupiter in Taurus reading again in the weekly astrology reading that I did for the weekly astrology members, if you want to call it that. It's a separate subscription because I do weekly astrology reports. So if you already watched this and you need to go back to that, what's happening with that transit, I highly recommend you go watch it and go follow the guidance there to get it into your brain, because I did say something somewhere along the lines about doing something before June 1st. It's like preparing you for that day, because if you take action on something before that day, for some of you, Jupiter is really going to back you up, and it's going to magnify, it's going to expand something for you before that happens. Okay? It's like luck coming in, opportunities, good fortune. What's after P? Excuse me. The situation will improve. Okay, I know it's here. Your angels want you to know that they are aware that things look difficult right now. However, the situation is going to improve. It may take some time, and there will most likely be some hard work ahead of you, but the effort you put forth will be worth it, and things are going to get better. Now is not the time to give up on wounded relationships or ailing. Now is not the time to give up on wounded friendships or ailing relationships. There is still hope for the future. Take heart and continue to work toward a partnership where both parties are fulfilled and happy in the future. Hard work is required. Okay? The situation will improve when you work towards those improvements and you work on your energies. Right? Moving your body, getting out of stagnant energy, moving around, raising your vibration. You need to be in alignment with what it is that you're wanting to come in, with what you're wanting to see. You can't be Debbie Downer. You can't be like sulking and just like not putting in the hard work or effort on yourself, not investing in yourself, not investing in something to make something better. Right? Again, it's up to you. You got to be the one moving. You got to be the one taking action if you want the situation to improve. Remember, improving situations means it's at a higher vibration, so you got to match that vibration. This is a hard thing to deal with when people, like when they're watching tarot, yeah, big happy changes are coming, things are going to improve, but you're not doing shit. It doesn't work that way. You need to be doing something, and you got to stay the course no matter how difficult it is, no matter if you're seeing the results or not. You still got to be putting in some sort of work. And again, when God says to rest, you rest. When God says to start doing the work, you work. You find a balance between the two. When God says to go on vacation, you go on the vacation. And you don't start worrying, oh, I should be doing something during vacation. No, you don't. Right? This is why this stuff can get addicting, and everyone's like, oh, yay, this is awesome. But you need to be doing your part. God does not give you the rewards if you're not sowing anything. And you've got to have the vibration match what it is that you want to improve, what you, those big happy changes you want. You want the new career, you want the new relationship, you want the new house, whatever, you better work hard on whatever it is God is telling you to work hard on and get into vibration alignment with it. All this stuff has to do with alignment. You vibrating at the energy to call those things in. You want the miracles to come in? You better be in the vibrational energy for miracles to come in, and that's you being in a highly divine state here. You vibrating at a high frequency. You putting in the work. I'm not saying that God doesn't make miracles happen like out of nowhere or something like that, but when you want these massive miracles to occur in your life, you have had to have gone, you would have had, oh shit, damn it, I forgot to watch. Hold on. See, they didn't remind me for a reason. You need to put in the hard work. God will start blessing you with miracles up the butt. And He sees that you've been patient. You've been doing what He's asked you to do. You've been obedient. And you have been following His every word. You haven't been veering off the path. You haven't been forcing things. You haven't been trying too hard. You haven't been trying to accelerate the timeline and to make something happen faster. None of that. You've got to be fucking kidding me. They lost by 1 point. I can't believe this. Sorry, I forgot to watch the Heat game tonight. Oh my God. Is it game 7 now? I can't believe we lost by 1 point. Sorry, guys. I just had to look it up. Anyway, I was supposed to watch that game today. Anyway, again, God needs to see you put in some sort of effort to meet God halfway, to say, hey, I need you to do something. You want me to work these miracles? I need you to be patient, but I need you to do something about it. The bigger the manifestation, the longer it takes. The bigger the miracle, the harder you gotta work. And you gotta keep toiling through it. It's not an easy thing, but you guys have the ability to do it. But there are too many people on this planet who are expecting miracles, who are expecting these big happy changes to happen out of nowhere without lifting a finger. It does not work that way. You can't get something for nothing. And you gotta stay on the path. It doesn't mean that you go out there and plant your seeds and water and then you walk away and you're not watering them and you're not giving them sunlight and you're not tending to them. You just don't walk away from your crops. You gotta keep working towards it. This is not like a short-term type of thing. This is ongoing. That's what Seven of Pentacles is. It's ongoing. God's like, hey, are you gonna keep going with this? Or you're gonna only put in a little bit of the work and then just walk away? Okay, I've done my job, God. I think I've done my work. Where are my rewards? You do not determine when your work is done. God does. And if God says He needs you to be working and laboring and toiling for 7 years, then you better be working on this for 7 years or more. You don't dictate when your work is done. Because it's never done. You hit milestones. You hit checkpoints. But God determines that. You don't say, oh, I've done enough. I've been through the ringer for decades and decades and decades. And like, I'm due this. I'm supposed to get this now. Again, you don't determine that. God determines that. God gives you the rewards in divine timing. will tell you, or he won't tell you when you're ready, right? Just like when we're looking at those trees, like I was looking at those trees, holy crap, all those leaves are on there. How did that happen? It's like magic. All God's got to do is say, tree, bloom, and it's done. That tree's gonna bloom, that flower is gonna bloom, these babies are gonna be born, blah, 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 blah. God's got it all under his purview. He knows when something is supposed to happen at the right time. We don't determine that. It's kind of like with babies, right? I know there are people who schedule the births, and I'm going to be honest here. And I'm not judging people who do that. For me, it's like, to me, it seems like those people are trying to play God. Nope, I want the baby born on this date. Nope, I don't want to be pregnant for this long. Nope, it's got to be born now. But watch it. God is the one who even determines the birth of children. Okay, I don't know why I'm saying that. We are not here to play God. We are to be like God because we are God within. We do not play God. We are not God. We are God-like. And God will determine when you will reap what you have sown. It doesn't matter how long you've been doing the work. This is kind of like an entitlement here. Well, I deserve this because I've been working for this many years. But God doesn't work that way. He's like, oh, wait a minute. You think you're gonna get it now? Not until I say so. This is why when this is a collective reading, not everything is gonna be for everybody. And I'm not trying to be a dick here about that. This is the God honest truth. This is the reality about divination here. Because what comes out, and one message could be for one person only, 2 people only, and you can have thousands upon thousands of people watching this, right? But sometimes certain things are only meant for certain people. Everyone's going to get the rewards at a different time. But these miracles are coming in for those who've been working on something for years. Because that 7, the 7s keep sticking out. All right? And this is not to discourage anybody. It's not. Because when you realize, when you've worked on yourself for so long, when you've been building a business for so long, when you've been working on some projects for so long, and you see the growth within you, you see how much you have changed, how you're able to overcome any obstacle, any challenge without fear, without I got this. This is nothing to me. Because I know how to handle this. I know this is part of my path. I know what this is teaching me, and I'm going to keep moving forward. When you live a life like that, and not veering off the path, not getting off the chariot, and you're trusting in God and everything that He puts you through, this is your reward, because you're able to handle anything that comes your way. And you won't get thrown off that chariot. And this is what God wants you to see. He doesn't need you to see something that's growing out of the ground. He doesn't need you to see where are my rewards and shit like that. He's trying to get you to see how much you have changed for the better. You can overcome anything. And you're not complaining about shit, no matter how long it's taken to get somewhere. Because you know that God is refining you, and He's building you, and He's restoring you, and He's getting you prepared for something bigger than yourself. And you need to have that accomplishment. You need to have all the moving parts. Everything has to be ready to go. Everything has to be aligned before you come into your rewards. Because as I said at the beginning, you run the risk of having them just stripped from you. And this is also preparing you for the opposition that will magnify when He exalts you. And people will try to come into your life to bring you down. And some people are trying to do that already. If you can't get away from those people, if you can't deal with those people who try to because they know where you're going. Some of you don't know this. Some of you are coming into people who know where you're going, and they're trying to block your path. And they're trying to lower your vibration. They're trying to distract you. It could be family, guys. It could be friends who think you think they're your friends when they're not. And they try to lower your vibration to try to get you, no, you should just go this direction. If anyone is telling you to go outside of your path, you better cut those cords now, because they're going to interfere with your abundance, with your rewards here. Be very careful who you let into your life. If they're telling you to get off your path, they are not for you. They're not your friend. If they're telling you to go some other way that's not following the light, that is not following that path that you've been on, they're not your friend. If they're not trying to encourage you, to bring positivity into your life, and they're being Debbie Downer, and they're trying to put you in the same place that they're at, you better cut those cords now. Because it will exacerbate, it will get worse, and then you will have this big obstacle, and you won't be in the energetic space and the energetic vibration to deal with it, to obliterate that obstruction. This came out of left field because this is a massive warning for some of you. Even when you're going through the difficulties and people are trying to tell you to take the easy way out, oh, fuck no. This is not the easy way out. There is no easy way out. So anyone who's telling you to take the softer side, the easier path, they're not for you. They're not. A true friend is going to get you to push through this, to tell you that you have the ability to go through this shit. Because if they tell you that you can't, or they're telling you, no, you know what, just go this direction, it's easier. You won't be on the path to your miracles. You won't be on the path to receiving those rewards for all this work that you've been putting in. The devil's sending these people in. So be very careful. Be very careful. Especially they're not empowering you, they're not encouraging you. They're doing the opposite. They're not telling you to have patience or telling you to take shortcuts. Absolutely not. No. Nope. I don't want to deal with anybody who's telling me to take shortcuts. No way. There are no shortcuts to receiving miracles. Absolutely not. Nope. Be very, very careful, people. The closer you get to your miracle, the more circumstances and situations and people are going to be thrown in your path. to try to be an obstacle towards your success. And when you cross that threshold and you're exalted and you're more well known, or there's some sense of fame and fortune here, oh, just wait. Wait for all these people coming out of the woodwork to try to get you off your path. If you can't deal with those people, you totally run the risk of really living paradise on earth, because that's what that Chariot card is. God leads you to your paradise. It's so funny because Ryan Gosling keeps looking at me. What is it? I'm hearing it's coming. Just hold tight. Don't hold back. Yeah, it's like there's this, it's like somebody's getting ready to communicate. Look, I need to address something because I'm feeling it from a couple of people or somebody. If you feel I'm telling you what to do, this is not what this is. I am channeling. I am a messenger. I am Gemini Sun. That is Mercury right there. I channel messages. I am channeling what the divine is telling me to say, and I only speak truth. Only truth was spoken here. Before I do these readings, I pray to my archangels, to my guides, to only allow me to speak truth and nothing but. And sometimes the truth hurts. Sometimes the truth is very difficult to deal with. But if without that truth, we don't have that alignment with God, we cannot be at peace without that truth. Okay? So many people are afraid to say these things. But I'm an advocate for all of you here because I want you to get to where God wants you to be. And it's not going to be an easy path. Some of us have more difficult paths than others. But that's the way God intended it. Okay? I know for me, my other lifetimes, it was not easy at all. Okay? Nothing is ever easy. This is Earth School. So whatever comes through me, it's being channeled solely by the divine, which is why I call upon the Holy Spirit. This is an archangel reading. We have the archangels here. We have all the other angels there in that other deck. Jesus, Mary Magdalene, Mother Mary, she showed up in this reading, okay? I'm only calling upon the highest of the high here into these readings. And they bless me with the ability enough to tap into their divine intelligence, to tap into their energy so I can channel messages that need to be heard. This is telling you what you need to hear, not what you want to hear. Divination is not about what you want to hear, because you won't get those rewards if you just go by puppies, rainbows, and unicorns. I'm not going to sugarcoat stuff. My guides don't sugarcoat things. The archangels are not cherubs. Okay? They're not these little baby angels with little wings and shooting arrows in people's asses. That's not who they are. They're warriors of lights. I'm trying to get you guys to be in the light. To follow it. And that's not an easy thing to do. So I'm going to use my deck to see what messages we have for this. Wow. I'm ending the separation now. I'm about to take action and move towards you. Holy shit balls. Where's my Chariot card? Something shifted while I was doing this reading. Here you go, ladies and gentlemen. Yep. I'm hearing somebody's on their way. I said hold tight, it's coming, right? This is what Ryan Gosling was trying to tell me. That would be funny if Ryan Gosling is a Gemini. But anyway, that's besides the point. Or Gemini rising, Gemini sun, something like that. For some of you, somebody is ending the separation. And it's more prominent for those of you who've been in your journey with your person for 7 years or more. I'm being told that very strongly. For the others of you, this could very well be how you're going to be going through ending a separation phase, coming into a reunion, and then you're going to go through some stuff, you're going to learn some lessons, you're going to be tested, and then you will go back to another separation phase. I can't tell you how many separations I've been in. I've lost count because I don't give a shit about it. Because in reality, separation is an illusion. I've always been connected to my person. We're only separated right now in the 3D because we had to finalize our stuff. So some of you, you're in your final separation. Others of you, separation is ending, but you're coming into a reunion. It is different from a permanent one. And you're going to have some talks, you're going to have some open communication, you're going to communicate again, whatever, Mercury going out of its shadow period, right? Changes are coming, but this reunion is going to change something in the dynamic of your connection with your person. And then for some of you, you will end up in another separation because you do not go through just one separation. You don't. There are multiples. Okay? Over a span of years for a lot of you. So someone has been watching this reading or watching my readings or something saying, yeah, I gotta get on this. I gotta close this shit out. I've worked on what I want to say. I know what I'm gonna do. I know what offer I'm gonna make, and look what's at the bottom of the deck. I'm about to make you an offer with no strings attached. This is a solid, stable offer. Okay? There's no going back with this one. And you know what's underneath the Seven of Pentacles? The Knight of Gabriel. This is the Knight of Wands. Time to take action, great passion for a cause, instinctively knowing just what to do. Confident, enthusiastic, courageous, and charismatic. Alright? This is somebody's person taking action. This is also you taking action. And following through with your dreams. Bettering yourself. Again, investing more in yourself. Time, energy, money, your personal growth, working with a mentor, with a coach, with finding more freedom, finding more joy, finding more fun in your life. This could very well be about your inner masculine. Ending the separation from yourself, from your higher self. A disconnect between your greedy self and your higher self. Not tapping into your higher self as much. Not following so much your divine guidance. Not trusting where God is leading you towards. Because some of you, there's been a disconnect with that. Right? Making poor investments in your 3D world. It's like God, the divine, is giving you an offer because we have the Chariot here, the major arcana. Here's the opportunity to make a move, to do something about your life. This card deck that I created here is not just for messages from your masculine. This is your inner masculine too. Again, see, I'm feeling it because some of you are like, oh my God, separation is ending. Look, reality here. Because for some of you, this is not the final separation, okay? I have to be completely honest. I'm not doing my work if I'm not. And remember, you cannot rush permanent union. You cannot. I mean, God is not just going to give us that just because we did a couple of years worth of work or a month's worth of work and whatever this is, and then all of a sudden he just plops it in our lap. Absolutely not. Permanent union takes a very long time to achieve, and it takes a tremendous amount of work and patience to get there. Because you're being prepared for a greater mission here, a bigger purpose. But this is more about you than the union here, okay? But for those of you who stayed the course, you've been in this for a very long time. You know you're in your final separation because you've been through multiples already. This final separation here is ending for those who've gone through the multiple separations over the span of years. And those of you who are just starting out, you're going to go through cycles until God sees that both of you are fully ready for permanent union. And you're going to go through trials and tribulations. You're going to go through tests. You're going to go through more challenges. Because God is not going to give this union to these counterparts just out of nowhere. Like, without doing the true grit, like, hard ass work. I mean, this is why so many people say that union's never achieved, because nobody wants to do it for 7, 10, 20 years. Nobody wants to continue to do the hard work. They lose patience. They get all agitated because it takes too long. Do you think God's gonna give permanent union to those people who are like, God, this is too long. I'm not doing this anymore because I've been putting in the work. What gives? Where are my rewards? Where's my this? No. God determines when you will get it. This is not a me thing. This is not a my timeline thing. This is God's timeline thing. Every time I reunited with my person after we had a separation, it was an opportunity for me to speak my truth, to be more comfortable with being my true self, and to kind of share with my person what I had learned during that separation. It was me coming into my own. It's like when you study for a test, right? And the test comes. Let's see what you've learned. Apply what you have learned. And every time a person and I reunited, God was like, here it is, Jess. Here's your person coming back. You guys are going to meet up. You're going to talk. Let's see if you've really learned your lessons, Jess. Let's see how you're going to apply what you have learned during separation. Let's see if you've really grown. This is why we have multiple separations. And it depends what you've been contractually bound to with regards to how many separations you're supposed to have. chances for you to prove something to God, for you to see if you've leveled up, to see if you're going to go back to who you used to be. Because your person will also test you. Okay? This card keeps coming up. I want us to move in together. There's a very strong energy about changing residence, about moving, relocating. This is the Knight of Wands is the same thing. Sudden travel, sudden changes in residence, okay? Right here, this is relocation. This is moving to a different place. That's what I said. Some of you, you better get ready to go, because when your person comes in, it's like, hey, you're moving in with me, let's go. And you're gonna pack up your shit. You could very well move at a moment's notice. I said that way at the beginning. No, we're going here. I got the house, everything's ready to go. Go ahead and pack up your stuff. We're moving in a week, in 3 days, whatever. I'm getting that very strongly, and I'm saying, and this is coming through me because my guides are reminding me, I heard somebody say this earlier today in a video that popped up in my feed. And what's crazy is that telepathically, my person told me the same thing. But you're not gonna know when this is gonna happen. Again, it's the Chariot, it's the Knight of Wands. It's happening pretty fast. God's not going to tell you when this person's coming in, right? Wow, the top of the deck is expect the unexpected, you see? What did I say? You're not going to know. You're not supposed to know. Because God's like, you gotta be ready, and you cannot be hesitating, and you cannot let anybody stop you. You're gonna be so much in your power that when this person's like, okay, we're moving, you're moving in with whatever this is, you're not gonna blink. 0 to 100, remember? You're gonna be like, okay. Let me pack up my shit again. We're ready to go. All the things I want to do to you, you just don't know. That's this right here. Sexual drive, the passion, it's fueling this person to take action. There's a strong magnetic attraction between the two of you. It's like, oh my God. All right, one more, and then we will go to the personals. If anybody else wants a personal reading, speak now, forever hold your peace. Get on the list. The menu is in the description box. All right, let's see what else. Do something creative in the meantime. Whatever that is for you, tap into your creativity. One or more of your chakras are blocked. For those of you, your sacral is blocked. That ties into the creative part of you, your energy center. There's a chakra block here for some of you. I'm hearing kind of like slow down, whatever it is that you're doing. It's like kind of take a moment to do something creative. Create, create, create. Be good to yourself. Do something for you. Tap into that creativity. Get inspired to do something different, something new. 111, thoughts are manifesting at a very rapid rate. There's the infinity symbol. It's like a magician card for me. When you see this number, watch your thoughts. Any low vibrational thoughts are going to manifest very fast. Also, watch what you're saying out into the universe. That's spell work, by the way. Any negative words, you start seeing this number. When you say that, if you said something negative or you had a negative thought, you better go back and say clear, cancel, release. I replaced that negative thought with a positive one. Because some of you, you're having these high manifestation abilities, and whatever's in your head, whatever coming out of your mouth, is going to manifest really fast. Okay? Positive, right? But also, like, being with truth is part of this too. Speaking your truth. Having thoughts that are truthful, right? That are manifesting into the physical pretty rapidly. All right. They said, look at it again. Look at under the 111 card. Be honest with yourself. So yeah, some of you, or all of you, or most of you, you've got blocked chakras. One or more. For the majority of you, one of those chakras is your sacral. It's funny because I did something creative like this past week. All right. So let me clear the space. Let me go throw this out because I had a candle that went out here. Jason, my dear. Hi, MBB. Where? Okay, I'm going to be doing the personals now. I have Jason, K, and MBB here. Jason, what was it that you wanted? I can't believe the Heat lost by 1 point. Like, oh God. I don't want a game 7. Oh well, that's not up to me, is it? If you haven't liked, shared, subscribed yet, please do so at this time. I would greatly appreciate it. Alright guys. Anybody else wants a reading, please speak now for hold your peace. That was a lot of channeling. Okay. Okay, you did the 22-22. All right. All right, here we go. K did the same one, right, Jason? Does MBB, does anybody know what MBB chose? Okay, so Kay's got the same as Jason. MBB, my dear. Please let me know which one you have, so that I know when I get to you. Also, MBB, I'm going to need you to be present for your reading. I am not going to do your reading if you're not here. I was just told that, okay? Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Syrians, please reveal to us for highest good. Hold on. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Syrians, please reveal to us for highest good. What guidance do we have for Jason at this time? What does Jason need to know at this time? Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Jason really need to know at this time. Okay, I hear you. 1, 2. Wow. Wow. Holy shit. Leo, Cancer, Venus incarnate. You have all major arcana here. You have the Sun and the Chariot. Sounds you're getting the collective reading in here with the Empress at the bottom of the deck. Okay? So, what I'm getting here is there are huge, powerful forces at play here. In order for those miracles to come in, for things to start changing, you're needing to embody and integrate the divine feminine energy. That's talking about being patient. It's talking about having compassion for yourself and others. It's time to act upon your plans. Okay? That's what it says at the bottom of the deck. Creativity is rewarded, luxurious or abundant resources. See, it's time for you to create, Jason. You are now tapping into your creative side. You are not going to be taking action, working all the time, having to do all this stuff. You're going to take a step back, okay? Right? You have to have that determination and self-control. You have to understand, like I said in the collective reading, balancing your feminine and masculine energies. Because, again, with that sacral chakra that's blocked, like one or more chakras is blocked, this is what's blocking is part of that feminine energy here. Okay? It's time to act upon your plans. But putting some plan into action, but you gotta draw up the plan first. And there's something about you tapping into your creative aspect, your abilities about yourself. Like pulling yourself away from the 3D world and really doing things that light you up, and utilizing your creative abilities to create something to the physical. That's what the Empress does, and she's patient. The Empress is the mother. We talked about the gestation. I talked about the birth of a child, did I not? Right? It takes about 9 months, 40 weeks for the baby to be born. This is something about, you're going to be working on something for a long period of time. Okay? And at that same time, you're going to grow more into your feminine energy. You're going to tap into more of your divine feminine energy. That's why it's at the bottom of the deck here. Um, Threes are about creation, it's expansion, it's exploration. You have three archangels here, so you're being asked to work with Gabriel, with Uriel, and Metatron. All right, so you're going to be asked to be calling upon these angels to help you with this creative process. This is now the time to be in your creative process. This is passivity, being passive, not being. This is the yin energy. Okay, this is the yin energy. All right, you gotta be more passive, kind of like get into the creative process. Be patient. Be in the energy of passivity. Like you're just gonna be okay. I don't have to do too much right now. This is also self-care and self-love. This is nurturing yourself. This is relaxing and taking it easy and letting God do his work. Remember, God's leading you to where you need to be. There is victory here. There is success here. But you've got to be determined. You got to learn when to take action and when not to take action. When I'm getting very strongly is that you're being called to. It's acting upon your plans, but not in the way that you normally have acted upon your plans, if that makes sense. She is the one who attracts abundance. She doesn't chase it. She doesn't run after it. Right? She stays the course. She's able to go, you're able to go through all of these obstacles and these challenges. All right? Yeah, you've been going through a lot of tests. There is something that's changing, but it depends on your energies here. You're being asked to be tapping into more of the creative process. All right? You're learning how to attract the big changes, to attract the abundance, to attract the helpful people, to attract the resources. And remember when I said about where you're not lifting a finger? The Empress doesn't lift a finger. She's already done all the difficult, hard inner work to get herself to the highest vibration possible where she's attracting miracles. Well, without having to continuously chase them, without having to continuously work very, 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 very hard. Outside of herself, she did the work already internally to get her at the agape level. This is divinity at its finest. She doesn't expect a particular outcome. She lets God handle it. She doesn't demand. She doesn't force. She's always connected to God. And she's always being obedient. And when God says for her to rest, she rests. When God says for her to don't take any action, anything, don't lift a finger, just chill out for a bit, let me do my part, she listens. She's very obedient. She doesn't have any fear about anything. She's abundant in all areas of life. Health, peace, freedom, unconditional love. She doesn't worry about a damn thing. Okay? She's going with the flow. She doesn't have any fear about anything because she's that high vibrational. She knows how God works and she knows how the law of attraction works. She understands the law of reciprocity. What she puts in, she gets back. After she's gotten to that level of the Empress, God tells her, okay, you're vibrating here. You're where I need you to be. Now it's time for you to take it easy and not do anything. Let me do my work. This is about being positive, being optimistic, okay? These are new beginnings, right? But the new beginnings won't come to you when you're being negative all the time. It says life is wonderful. Thrive through the power of positive thinking and inspiring success. This is finding the light within yourself. This is the illumination. This is you shining your light, right? That's what the Empress does. Her light is so bright, she's attracting miraculous things into her life. But she's not chasing them. She's not outdoing herself. She's not expending her energies. She's going about through life the way God wants her to. And she attracts miracles when she's doing nothing, when she's not worrying, when she's not being negative. Okay? Thrive through the power of positive thinking, being more optimistic, being more positive, staying in a high vibrational state no matter what the hell goes on in life. This is when you get to that Empress energy. You can have the shit storms being thrown in your face. I talked about that, going through the tornadoes and the tsunamis and the hurricanes. Okay? All of the obstacles. And when shit hits the fan, she doesn't panic. She doesn't try to force something to fix it. She still trusts that God's gonna fix it when she has the ultimate amount of faith in God. He is going to rectify the situation as long as she's staying connected to God, as long as she's in her feminine power. She understands the power that she has within herself to bring about abundant, luxurious things, to bring about miracles. All right? She has that self-control. She's staying the course even when things are thrown in her face. And she doesn't complain about it. She's not negative about it because she knows that things are happening for her as opposed to her. And she knows that the sun always sets to rise. There is always a light at the end of the tunnel. That even through the darkest of days, there's always something positive that comes from that. She knows what it means to go through the dark night of the soul. She knows that there's always darkness before the dawn. But she keeps her light on. Okay? She keeps her light on no matter what she goes through. This is a very difficult thing to accomplish. Trust me, because I know, even in where I'm at now, when things get thrown at me, it's like, okay, there's an obstacle that I wasn't expecting. I'm still moving forward. I'm not dimming my light because of that. Be the palm tree. Thank you, Kay. Kay pays attention. You gotta see the light in everything. There is light to everything. You gotta be an optimistic, abundant, positive mindset, even through the storm, even through the dark, even when shit, and I know we talked already, even with everything that you've been going through right now, you have to remain positive, and you gotta be careful with what you're speaking out there. I've already told you this earlier today, right? It's a work in progress, right? This is you reprogramming yourself to be more positive, even when negative things happen in your life. It takes a long time to master, right? But you have the ability to do this. As soon as you have a negative thought, clear, cancel, release. I said this before your reading. Replace it with a positive thought, right? You're working towards embodying that Empress energy. This is also tapping more into your inner child. Leo, the bold, the brave, courage, compassion for oneself, optimism, like I see the light no matter what the hell I'm going through. Having more fun in life. Doing things that you loved to do when you were a kid. Okay? Being more playful. Doing silly things. It's okay to do silly things when you're an adult. Alright? It's like when I was on my vacation, riding the roller coasters with my son, and I was acting like a kid, right? I'm entitled to do that because that's still part of me. We can't lose that sense of ourselves. We started off as babies and led into toddlers and, whatever else, into adults, but we should not lose that inner child, that playfulness within ourselves. It raises our vibration. We can't be adulting all the time. That's not how God intended life to be. Life is not supposed to be so serious. Be a little bit immature, right? I still tap into that. And that's my Gemini energy. And Gemini is the third sign in the zodiac. When you go Aries, Taurus, Gemini, right? We're the babies. We're the little kids. We're very curious, right? Gemini is very curious. It's like, let me just tap into this and let me just have some fun here, right? You're entitled to have more fun, Jason. And don't think that that's like something that you shouldn't be doing. That's that programming that gets to us. Remember when I talked about going on vacations and taking breaks? You're supposed to be working all the time. Oh, hell no. No, 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 no. Hey, Scott. But these are big things that are being applied to you right now, that you are being asked to embody here. The universe is supporting you with this. You will have that abundance. Things will start manifesting into the physical. You'll have the new beginnings. You'll have everything under the sun. Things will move forward for you when you are vibrating at the energies of all these major arcana. When you're optimistic no matter what happens in life, and you're not trying to freak out and force something to happen, you're allowing it to come to you when you are vibrating that high. This is an incredible amount of light being emitted from you. Even in your darkest hour, your light is still blinding people, Jason. And you're not allowing anyone or anything to dim that light. That's the power that you have. It's all in here. But you've got to be embodying that and integrating that into your everyday life and working towards that. And staying the course, no matter what obstacles get in your way. You're continuing to follow that light. Okay? I'm hearing there's a lot more to this because of all the major arcana that you got. These are major life transitions for you. And this is a big thing because you're starting to realize the power within you that you've had all along. And a lot of that power stems from your inner child, your playfulness, your ability to tap into that energy and just to let loose. Having fun and taking vacations and doing it's like I'm hearing frivolity. Okay. You can do nothing and still be on the path to where God needs you to be. Because remember, as I said before, God will tell you, hey, Jason, just take it easy a little bit. Take some breaks. Go on those vacations. Take some more days off. Whatever. I've got you. You've got to rest. And be passive sometimes. And have a lot more fun in your life. Do things that you just let loose. Okay? Watch how your energies soar when you do those things. like it's brighter. You have it in you. I know. And I know, you keep working at it. But remember what I said before. It's an ongoing process. You can take those breaks and things like that, which you're being called to do. But then when God says, okay, get right back at it, you get right back at it. Unless God says, no, you need to take a much longer break than that type of thing. You gotta trust your divine guidance. And I can't give you all the answers either. All right, so remember, like, look, trust me, like when I started doing this work, I'm like, oh, I gotta do all these things. And I'm very ambitious. I'm ambitious as all hell. Once I get going, I get going. God's like, okay, cool, just did this. Now it's time for you to have some fun. Which is why God blessed me with that vacation. And I boosted my manifestation skills. And I was like, I felt a lot freer. And my light got brighter. And I'm like, this is the greatest thing ever. Right? I wasn't worried about my mission work. I wasn't worried about what I needed to do when I came back. I'm like, I'm just having some fun. That's freeing up the space for more amazing things to come in. Clearing the air, clearing your energy, raising your vibration, because when you get to that pinnacle there, it's like all these things start coming into your life. Like, how did I manifest that? How did that happen? The Empress card is manifesting things into the physical, but manifesting like luxurious, amazing miracles, whatever it is. And all you were doing was tapping into your inner child and having some fun, and you just being creative, and you just, I'm hearing kindergarten. Like going back to kindergarten, right? There were no tests in kindergarten. They were playing with blocks and crayons and singing songs and things and playing on the playground. Learning about the simple things in life. Remember we talked about simplicity? Learning about the simple things. Laughter, joy, contentment, having fun. We get older and that all goes out the fucking window. And it's like, why? I remember when I used to work in my 9-to-5 job, when people would take a month off, 2 weeks off. When I would take like 2 weeks off or something, it would be like, oh, you're taking 2 weeks off. And it's kind of like, well, when you come back, you got to go through all those emails and you got to go see what you missed. And now you got to catch up on this. And it's like you're punished for taking that time off. And I remember when some of the people would take a month off, people would ridicule that person. They would be saying negative things about that person. They would be, they'd get jealous or something. It was always something negative. They're like, oh my God, they're taking a month off. Well, what about all this work? And then other people be like, oh man, now this has to fall on me, and blah, 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 blah. Like, you know how horrible that is? When you're being chastised for taking a month off of work when you're entitled to take that time off? You see what society does to our brains when it comes to things just as simple as that? It's like we're being punished for having fun. We're being ridiculed for having fun. Like, really? For taking a break? That's fucked up, if you ask me. And you're slowly coming out of that, Jason, where it's like, nope. And you're not going to be worrying about not being at your job. Making the money. Because remember, when you overwork yourself, you get exhausted and you're forcing, you're pushing too hard. Force creates resistance. You're pushing your abundance away as opposed to attracting it. You're trying to force the money to come in because you're afraid of not having the money to come in when you know, you're afraid of going on vacation or having fun or that type of thing. I know it's hard to work through. It's a process. But you will get there. Remember, it's up to you. Your vibration is everything. Your thought processes are everything. You being in an optimistic, abundant, positive mindset is everything. You know, after all these years of doing this work, when I see it from the other side, it's like, wow, all of this programming that's been ingrained in us, it's like the world is set out to ruin our lives. Then God's like, what the hell is going on with these people? This is not the life I intended for human beings to live. Why do you think so many people are angry and grumpy all the time and stressed out and unhealthy? Is that what God really wants? Absolutely not. Yeah, see? Look at the East, the Eastern countries. But look at their livelihood. Their family relationships are healthier. They're healthier. I mean, we can learn so much from them. If you want to look at it, they're more aligned with God than most of us are. Think about that one. Okay, are you ready for your reading? Life is meant to be enjoyed, not overworked. Remember, choose peace, freedom, joy, contentment. Having an abundance in that is everything. And when you have an abundance of that, you just wait until you see what God does in your life, in the physical. All right. Yes, you were conditioned to overwork. That's fucked up. Taking our joy away because of this stupid shit. Trust me, guys. When I was told to leave that career, I'm like, okay. And then I thought something different was gonna happen, but like the freedom that I have and not dealing with that bullshit at my job, oh my God, it's way more worth than gold, really. It's way worth more than the salary I was making. That's 6-figure salary. It's like, again, going on that vacation and not worrying about timesheets and the amount of leave that I had or having to make up the work. That is gold right there. When you live a life free of worry, free of stress, then God knew when my ex-husband decided to move out of state, God took me out of my 9 to 5 job, my career, because he knew my stress levels were going to go through the roof as a single parent trying to do everything and working that job. He's like, oh, no, Jess. I'm not having that for you. Absolutely not. God knew what he was doing. He did it again. Forgot to light this up. God knew what he was doing. It's amazing how God orchestrates everything, right? And then being there for my son with his changes, his transitions, right? My son's way more important than that job that I had. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian, Syrians, please reveal to us what I Spirit. What does Kay really need to know at this time? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. 1, 2. I have no words. I have no words. I don't know how this happens. You saw me shuffle. The Chariot card is coming out again with the Queen of Ariel, the Queen of Pentacles. Okay? Dude, and dudette. What's at the bottom? Empress. There's a strong sacral block here for both of you. Okay. Wow. All right. Well, Kay, your reading is very similar to Jason's. So this is nurturing yourself and those you love, the ability to make anything more beautiful, practical, and wise advice. Okay? Mature, practical, generous, and happy. This is you being in this Queen of Pentacles energy. She is the minor arcana of the Empress, by the way. This is you being in a passive state too. This is you following your divine guidance. And when God says to slow down, you slow down. When God says to not take action, you don't take action. There's something that you have to make your dreams practical here. It's like putting practical steps into the dreams that you want to manifest. This is you about being very patient and you tapping into those strong feminine energies about trusting in God and having faith, and you being the yin energy, right? About integrating and embodying the feminine energy, which means that you are learning to attract things. She believes in miracles, and she knows that when she's one with nature, she's connecting with nature, she's taking very good care of herself, her well-being. She's not chasing, again, she is attracting the abundance. She's attracting the miracles in. But she has to believe that that can happen. She has to believe in herself as well. She's a very confident, very generous, very kind, warm-hearted individual, but she puts herself first, okay? She puts her health and her well-being first. And when she has her cup full, when she is in a high vibration, she's able to take care of others. She's got that motherly energy, right? There's a programming here where mothers are conditioned to take care of everybody else before themselves. This is what you're working more towards, okay? Where you're like, nope, Kay's got to be first. Kay's got to be first. And this is talking about you putting yourself first above your sons. I'm getting that very strongly for whatever reason, okay? It's like, no, I gotta take care of me. Michael can wait. I keep hearing Michael, okay? It's like, I've gotta stay on my path, and I can't let other people get in the way. Not even your kids, not other family members, not anything else, all right? You have the ability to make anything more beautiful, but this is also realizing the beauty within yourself. Okay, you redefining what beauty is. There's something about you you understanding that you have the ability to live a luxurious life, for your business to be successful, for your creative endeavors to be successful. Queen of Pentacles is a creative person. Um, yeah, Jason, that's fine. I'll be all right. I think we just have MBB left, but I don't know where she is. Um, yeah, go ahead and get some sleep. You need it. Okay, that's fine. Anyway, sorry, I'm getting a message for somebody. Good night, Jason. Thank you for your help. Um, yeah, so for UK, it's like there is success that's coming your way, but it's more like not chasing the success. And again, balancing masculine and feminine energies, you're tapping more into that feminine energy about learning how to attract the money, attract the miracles, attract abundance and health and freedom in peace, all of these other things, okay? Um, you're learning to find the happiness in those things that you love to do. It's kind of like these things that once made you happy, you're realizing they're not making you happy anymore. There's also something about a home, because the Queen of Pentacles is also like this homemaker. She makes a house a home. There's something about while you're waiting to transition into this new home or this new place, again, relocation or something, you're being asked to work with what you have now to something about making your current home more lively, or something about making it more beautiful, but that's putting your essence into it, putting your creativity into it, putting what you believe is fruitful, beautiful. It's like putting your own spin on it, is what I'm being told. There's also something here about your dress, because she's wearing a very fancy dress here, okay? Um, something about maybe wearing more dresses, and I know you were talking about that, or changing up your look a bit. It's kind of like beautifying yourself, but you getting away from the programming, because there's something about, and I know your age and I'm not going to say it, but there's something about you're having reservations about, because of how old you are, you shouldn't be dressing a certain way, or you shouldn't be showing this or showing that. It's kind of getting back into what Kay either used to dress as, or what made Kay feel beautiful at the time, because there's something about you not moving forward with regards to doing those things in life, or incorporating those things into your life that make you feel beautiful, right? This is not about like looking like the Victoria's Secret model or something like that. This is about what makes Kay beautiful. It's like that One Direction song. That's what makes you beautiful, right? What makes you different makes you beautiful. There's all these different songs. That's actually a Backstreet Boys song, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. You're being more generous with yourself, okay? And you're getting away from that stigma, all right? The Empress understands that the beauty is found within, right? So does the Queen of Pentacles. No matter what age she's at, no matter, you know, what other society is telling her to look like, no, she dresses the way she wants. She understands what true beauty is, and she doesn't compare herself to anybody else. She doesn't seek validation inside of anybody else. And when people tell her you shouldn't be wearing that because you're this age, it's like when women get older, right, and they get into their 40s, 50s, and 60s, that they have to dress like a 40, 50, 60-year-old. Like, what does that mean? I'm hearing something about when women who are much older, they shop in the junior section, and people are like, "Oh my God, why is that old lady shopping in the junior section?" You know what I mean? And it's like, who the hell told you that somebody in their 50s, 60s, 70s can't shop in the junior section? You get what I'm getting at, right? The Empress doesn't think that way. She's like, shit, if I'm going to be in my 80s, I'm going to go dress like a 20-year-old. But of course, with taste, right? But something that makes you feel good about yourself. You're being good to yourself by doing the things or surrounding yourself with things that make you feel gorgeous or make you feel happy, right? It's that warmth that you bring that's within you that you put in your physical environment with that Queen of Pentacles, all right? Um, this is you understanding that, like, this is part of your path. About you leveling up to this Empress, Queen of Pentacles energy, more so the Empress energy. You have the ability to make your life more beautiful, but there's also taking practical steps with regards to embodying and integrating that Empress energy into everyday life. All right. So that's what I have for you here. And you're also being asked to work with Archangel Gabriel and Archangel Metatron if you aren't already. You are welcome. It's funny because they're reminding me of something, because remember, I know you took this class, and I know Jason left, but when I gave that embodying and reintegrating the Divine Feminine class that I did a long time ago, my guides were telling me that I need to revamp that class and reteach it, because I'm at a very different level than when I was and I did that class, and there's more stuff that I gotta teach. So I need to go create that class. Because that energy has been coming up a lot. So I gotta tweak that. So see what happens. They're reminding me of that. I wrote that in my notes somewhere. Okay. Last call. Anybody else? I know MBB put something in, but see, I probably should make that announcement next time. For those of you who are here, the next time I go live, if you can remind me to let people know that if you want a reading, you have to be present for it. Okay? Because my guides are telling me that I'm not going to be doing a reading when the individual isn't present at the time that I am doing it. So I'll have to send her a message, MBB a message, letting her know that I'm gonna have to record the reading and put it on her page. So yeah. Give me a minute because I'm going to. I'm gonna type this in. into my notes so that the next time I do the live, I copy the notes. Anybody else need anything else while I'm typing this? Hold on, guys. I'm just finishing this note here. Okay. There. It's there so that when I copy it for next time, it will be put there, and then I know Desiree, I'll try to remind Jason, but the next time around, or anybody here, you remind me, please, of that. Because my guys are saying you're not doing that reading because that person's not here, so I'm obeying. I'm obeying. All right. All right. Yeah, I called her earlier, but I didn't see anything. So yeah, this is interesting. Very similar cards. Okay. Oh, she's here. All right. MBB, what did you donate? Because I can't see it here. Let me know which one it is, please, so I can do your reading. But what was the donation for? The amount? Because I don't know where you donated to. I don't see it. $60? Where'd you send it to? CashApp? Okay. Alrighty. Are you ready? So I guess just kind of looking into the last one that's listed there, the 58.88. You rounded it up to 60. All right, here we go. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Playing Series, please reveal to us for our highest good. With regards to MBB's question, can we get an energy? What are the current energies for MBB's boyfriend, M? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. What are the current energies for MBB's boyfriend, M? Please and thank you, Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Playing Series. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. What are the current energies for MBB's boyfriend, M? Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Playing Series, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Okay. There's some stubborn energy. It's like my guides are like, okay, we're trying to get something here. What are the current energies for MBB's boyfriend, M? Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Playing Series, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. I'm going to be honest with you, MBB. I keep hearing this is not the question you should be asking. That's what I was told, but don't get triggered by that, okay? I'm being honest here. You know me. You're telling me to stop. All right. Is your gut telling you anything? Because I'm being told that for right now it could come up anyway, but nothing was coming out, and that's rare for me. All right, so let's see if I can do it a different way. All right. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Playing Series, please reverse us for highest good. Let's see what comes up. What should she be asking, Holy Spirit? They're telling me just whatever comes out, okay? I'm just going to channel the messages with whatever comes out. Okay, so if you see that card, they want me to take that one. Okay, we have the Five of Gabriel, and the bottom of the deck is the Page of Gabriel. So I am getting an energy about your person and some other things, okay? So the bottom of the deck is the Page. This is the Page of Wands. Energetic, brave, optimistic, and playful. Follow your passion. You are ready for any challenge. Opportunities for excitement and adventure. Right? So you've got Archangel Gabriel that is calling you to work with. You're being asked to work with Archangel Gabriel if you're not already. Five of Gabriel is the Five of Wands. A challenge you can resolve. Withdraw from the drama of others. Have patience with yourself and those around you. Okay? Here's the Five of Gabriel. So I am getting an energy. I'm not sure if your person is younger than you, but there's a strong energy of immaturity here. So I am getting something with your boyfriend here. There's something here that doesn't feel right. I'll be completely honest with you. There's a lot of drama and immaturity surrounding this person. This person may come across as like taking action and being exciting and, you know, being optimistic and playful. It's like they have this confidence about them, but they're actually doing that to hide something from you. Okay? Same age. He's immature. Yeah. So there's a lot going on in his life right now, and apparently you're getting sucked up into a whirlwind, or you're getting sucked up in his drama. I'm going to be completely honest with you here because I care about your well-being, and you know this. But as I was shuffling, my guides were like, they don't like this person. And I was told you should not be dating this person. This person is not for you. There's an energy here where this person is very sexually charged. They're very immature because they're thinking with the wrong head. Okay, and you know what that means. They have a lot of conflict in their life. You could be arguing with this person a lot because of their immaturity level. This person is going through battles and challenges that you're not aware of, and you're not supposed to be aware of them because this person has to deal with them on their own. There is something about a child here. I don't know if they already have a child or there's some sort of child energy around this. Okay, so if you're not arguing now, this could very well be that there may be some sort of fight or altercation in the near future. All right, something about somebody wants to, they're being playful, or they just want to like sleep around, or they just want to have like their fun, have their cake and eat it too. This is kind of an energy very close to the Knight of Wands. Okay, it's like someone's trying to act innocent but they really aren't. There's something here where there's something that's brewing. I see a storm brewing with this Five of Wands. It's kind of like, and I'm not putting this person down, because I do get a strong energy that this person has a lot of inner childhood wounds to heal. They've been through a lot in life, and their life has only been consumed with drama, and this is all that they know. Okay, but what's happening here is either you're being sucked up into it, or you're about to be sucked up into that drama, and my guides are also saying it's like you got to separate yourself from that. Withdraw from the drama of others. That's what the card says at the bottom of the deck. Okay? There's something brewing here. All right? It's going to affect your abundance. It's going to affect what you're trying to call in. This person has a lot of strong fire in their chart, something like that. But it's like this person still has some growing up to do. That's okay, but that person needs to do that on their own. They have their own journey. They have their own path. This is maintaining your inner peace here and not trying to be the one, or somebody here is trying to be right all the time. Somebody tries to win arguments all the time, something like that. There's a lot of miscommunication here too, because pages are also about communication, but Five of Wands is about miscommunication. It's like there's this going back and forth here, and this individual is not in a mature state to actually communicate their needs, their wants, or communicate exactly what's going on in their life. They are dealing with a lot. Okay, and you're being advised not to get sucked up into that, because it's going to affect your energies too. It'll start dimming your light and lowering your vibration. But this person has a hard time communicating with what's going on, and they want to make it look like nothing's going on, which is why I'm seeing like a facade. I'm seeing like mask being worn here where they're trying to be brave and bold and be courageous and being optimistic and being positive, something about being confident, but that's actually not the case. They're hiding the fact that they're going through a lot of shit. They're hiding the fact that they're actually really sabotaging themselves when you don't see them. Okay? Um, so, and if you ask him with what's going on, he may come across as being very irate, even more mature. He may come across as being uh, insulting. So be careful with that. Okay? If you call something out on him, he's not at that mature level to actually speak to you like an adult. Okay? So be mindful of that. Um, yeah, he's going through a lot of conflict in his own life, but he wants you to make it look like there's nothing going on. You have the Three of Michael after that. After the page. Release the past, you will grow from the situation, time heals all wounds. See what this person's hiding? They haven't healed from heartbreak. And they're trying to mask that. They've been going through a lot of disappointments. There's a lot of loss here. There's a lot of grief. They're hiding it. There's an internal battle going on here. There's a lot of self-sabotage too. They're going through a very difficult time and they're trying to act like they're not. But that's because this person doesn't know how to handle this. They need to do some healing. This person hasn't healed from their past. They haven't healed from past relationships either. And when we don't heal from heartbreak, from past things, we don't heal during separation, when we haven't really become the fullness of our potential, we attract people who haven't been healed either. And then that causes for a relationship to not be harmonious. It causes a lot more drama, and without that healing that's being done, you attract people who aren't healed either. You don't have a harmonious connection with somebody like that. There's no spiritual connection there because the heart chakra has not been healed. When you haven't healed your heart chakra fully, you attract people who haven't done so the same. And there is no true love there when the heart chakra hasn't been healed. This is what's going on. This is what I was feeling. He's not healed. He's going through a lot. There's a lot of strife, a lot of like disappointment in his life, and it's just kind of like he's trying to pretend that it doesn't exist. He's numbing himself. Okay? He's numbing himself. So be very careful with that. He's gonna have to learn how to heal on his own. When one is healed, they are healed. Okay? This is very difficult for him. I'm hearing you're gonna have to give him his space. You can't do the healing work for him. I'm hearing you're gonna need to take a step back from being in a relationship with this person because you're gonna attract that stuff, and you're gonna block your manifestations of what you really want in life. Because remember, when we're surrounding ourselves with low vibrational people, we pull that in, and then it affects us. It affects us from manifesting what it is that we're trying to manifest in life, and being at the fullness of our potential and being in our full and our light. All right? There's nothing wrong with this person. It's just that this person has a lot of inner child healing to do, and I mean a lot. There has been a lot of abuse. There's been a lot of like heartache. There's been a lot of loss here. He's going through a lot of challenges. There's a lot of self-sabotage. Like he beats himself up a lot for things he shouldn't be beating himself up for. And when the button is pushed, it's like he turns, it's like a 180. He becomes someone that he really isn't. So let's what's the guidance on this for MBB, Holy Spirit? Whoa. New beginning, and the pages are new beginnings, right? This is also for you to follow your passion. You're being asked to follow what lights you up, what makes you happy, and being in a relationship at this time isn't really going to make you happy, because this person's actually going to aggravate more things in your life. This person's actually going to bring more drama and more chaos, and because Five of Wands is chaos too. It's going to bring a lot more stuff into your life that you don't really need right now. Okay? This is a challenging time for you, and you could be going through a challenge because you want somebody to be there, you want to be in a relationship, but this person really isn't ready for a relationship right now. You're going to be presented with opportunities to do things that are exciting, going on your own adventure, right? Because the card that came out is New Beginning. Thank you, angels, for opening up the doors to change. I am ready. Okay? This is you stepping through that door and being like, you know what? I'm going to follow my passion. I'm going to do what lights me up. I'm going to do what's exciting, what's fun. I don't want to be caught up in a relationship where there's drama and someone hasn't healed and they need to work on themselves, because you can be supportive from them in the 5D. Okay? Okay? So if you want this person, he's got to do the healing on his own. You can't be in this relationship with this person and expect for this person to heal while you're in the relationship with them. The work has to be done separate. Okay? And that new beginning is that door opening up for you to say, you know what, MBB, you're going to go your way, your person's going to go the other way. And when you were healed, you were energetically transfer that high vibrational energy to that person, and they will do the healing. It doesn't have to be done with you standing right next to them, or you or them asking you for help and you telling them, I gotta be there with you to help you. You have a very strong ability to heal people without even talking to them, MBB. I don't know if you know this, but you do. But this person's got to do this healing on their own. But when you are doing your work and your healing, that person will feel that from you. And you don't have to talk to this person. You don't have to be in a relationship with this person. Because you want this person, but do you want a king or a page? Do you want someone who's mature, who can hold their own, who doesn't hide behind a mask? Do you want a king or a page? Do you want to be in a relationship where someone's going through a lot of drama? I can't make that decision for you. There's changes here. Doors are opening up for you, but this is about you finding what lights you up. You finding what brings you excitement. Okay? This is a cool person. This person's fun to be with. Okay? I can feel that. But this person's trying to just live this playful, fun life to mask something that they don't want to deal with. You want a king, not a page. But he's got to work up to that, okay? And that's okay. But you can't be there holding his hand. All right? Bottom of the deck is Speak Your Truth, Archangel Gabriel. Look, MBB, Archangel Gabriel's really, really supporting you with this, and you're being asked to work with this Archangel more. It's coming up 3 times. Okay? Speak your truth. Thank you, Gabriel, for helping me to speak with integrity. Your person has a hard time speaking their truth with integrity. I think this person's mirroring you. There's still some immaturity about you, and that this is not to put you down or anything, but this is just the truth coming out. But there's still something about, you're still wounded here. Okay? And that's okay. This is just something that you've got to work on. We all have to work on our inner child, right? You may need to speak to this person with honesty and integrity and say, hey, you know what? Like, and you can say, hey, there's something going on. Like, do you want to talk about it? But if this person becomes very angry or irate or whatever, they lose their shit, or they don't want to talk to you about it, they have the right not to talk to you about it, okay? Because again, you're dealing with a page right now, not a king. The king is not going to have any reservations or any problems with speaking their truth to you. And if this person doesn't want to reveal anything, you have to respect that, okay? You speak your truth to this person. If they don't want to speak their truth to you, let it be. You walk away, you go through that other door, and you say, okay, you know what? Go ahead and work on yourself. I'm going to work some more on me. And I'm going to do things that I've been called to do, tapping into my creativity, because that is Page of Gabriel, right? And these are orange cards. This is sacral chakra stuff. Your sacral chakra is also blocked. You're being asked to do more creative, exciting things and not necessarily focusing on this person. Or again, you don't solely want a relationship, right? But for right now, he's coming in as a page. There's still some work that he has to do. I feel a lot of stuff from this person, and it's kind of heartbreaking because this person's been through some stuff. I have a lot of compassion for this person. I don't even know this person. This person devalues themselves. He doesn't have a lot of self-confidence. It may seem like he does, but he doesn't. He's putting on a front. He's not as brave as you think he is. He's really trying to avoid the hurt that he's been through for quite some time. He's been burned pretty badly. That's going to take some time for him to heal. So yeah, you can have that conversation with him, but as I was saying, it depends. If you speak your truth, if you have a conversation with him about what's going on, whatever, it may cause a fight, it may cause an argument. He may not take it well, okay? But that's because he's projecting that hurt onto you, which is why he needs to heal from this. It's like you standing up to this person, like, you know what, I'm not going to be dealing with this. But I get a strong energy that you may have already been sucked up into this drama, or you already did have an argument. Or you've already been in this situation where you guys haven't been able to communicate well. Tempers flaring. Somebody trying to win the war. Somebody needing to be right all the time. Again, the card says withdraw from the drama of others. I'm hearing kind of like cooling down a little bit. Well, if anything, there is drama somewhere. The Five of Wands would not show up if there wasn't any drama. There is drama going somewhere, whether it's on your end, his end, there's somewhere, or it's about to happen. You're going through a lot of challenges with this person. But you can resolve these challenges by walking through that door towards your new beginning. And you being your true authentic self, because there's an energy here where you may not be fully your true authentic self in front of this person either, and because this person is not doing that, you guys are mirroring each other. There's still some wounding here that needs to be cleared. Okay? For the both of you. It's not a bad thing. There just needs to be more work that needs to be done here. Okay? They want me to read the Speak Your Truth card. Speak your truth. The angels around you at this time are encouraging you to speak your truth. It has reached a point in your life where you must be honest with yourself and all those around you. If you're holding anything in or feel you need to share something with those who matter most to you, then do so. As you share your truth, you will create an openness in your heart that will enable you to receive extra support and guidance from the angels in heaven. If you're constantly saying yes when you really want to say no, or someone around you is making you feel that you're losing all sense of yourself, now is the time to speak up. The angels are encouraging you to be honest about what you want. You may be telling yourself you don't want a specific situation in your life, but it's time to be real. What do you want? Whatever your truth, Archangel Gabriel is encouraging you to speak up now. Okay? Gabriel means God's strength. She is the angel of mothers and of communication, the ultimate nurturing angel who can help us feel safe and supported in emotional situations, especially if they have anything to do with integrity or truthfulness. Gabriel surrounds all those who call on her in a pink and white nurturing light, and she holds us like a mother. Allow her into your life so you can speak honestly with the light of integrity in your heart. Yep, there's something about this person's not being honest with you. You're not being honest with yourself about something. You know you don't want a page. You want a king. Don't settle, MBB. He's got to work at it. And you got to continue to work at it on yourself too. You know you don't want a page. That's why I asked you that question. There's no king here. But he's got a lot of things to work on. And so do you. And that's okay, because that's what you're here to do. Look for a sign. Okay? Is your other guidance. Ask your angels. You can't make it up. You're being asked to ask Archangel Gabriel for help with this. The bottom of the deck. Okay. You may be getting signs and synchronicities already about this, how to handle this situation, or you're being asked to ask your angels for help with this. Archangel Gabriel, give me a sign. Give me a sign of this XYZ that is significant to you. Show me this object 3 times in 3 days. I've done this before. They will give you those signs, okay? If you've already been asking for signs and synchronicities and you've been seeing them, you gotta trust in those. Be honest with yourself, because it's like, oh yeah, they're telling me the answer, or they're giving me the guidance. I need to heed the guidance, okay? But it looks like there's some big sign or something that's going to pop out at you, that's going to help you with the situation, okay? Look for a sign. Your angels have a very special and specific answer to your question. You can expect to see signs right away that will have deep meaning to you. Many people see white feathers to indicate that their angels are with them, or they may smell scents from their childhood that they connect with a family member. Signs require focused attention, so be awake to the possibilities. Don't mistake synchronistic events for mere coincidences at this time. They are a message especially designed for you. There are no such things as coincidences. God is too smart for that. The universe is too smart for that. We're dealing with divine intelligence here, so anything you may think is a coincidence, it's not a coincidence. It's a huge sign for you. Ask your angels. Your angels are always with you. However, you must ask for their assistance in order for them to provide you with the help you're seeking, because heaven respects your free will choices. State your questions to your angels clearly. You can do so either out loud or silently in your own mind. Your angels will instantly help you according to divine will. Your angels may also have special messages for you about the situation you're asking about. Sit quietly in a peaceful place indoors or out in nature and ask for advice and guidance. Notice what messages come to you. It's possible that answers will come to you through your feelings, hearing, or sight, or perhaps you will just know the answer. You can also ask the angels for signs during the day to guide you onto the right path. See with the signs? Ask them. But remember, when they give you the signs, have faith, right? Ask for help. They can't help you unless you ask. But when they give you the help and they give you the signs and synchronicities, what you ask for, you need to trust in that. Okay? You need to trust in that. Okay. So let's get your messages. Alright? Let me go clear some stuff here. Okie dokie. Remember, when the angels give you that help, it could very well come to you in ways that you didn't expect. Or there's something about you may not be accepting of that help because it's not the help you've asked for, it's not the help you were seeking, but they are sending you that help in the way that is according to your divine will, or according to divine will, according to God's will is what I want to say. What does MBB's boyfriend want to say to her at this time? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. God give me the grace. MBB. I have to speak my truth here because Archangel Gabriel is telling me to say this. I have a strong feeling that this is not really, M is not really your boyfriend. You're kind of sort of wishing he was. Expect the unexpected. Okay? See, there's something unexpected that's happening here. 5 of Wands. There's a whirlwind of some sort. It's like a tower moment. Bottom of the deck, I want to rebuild a relationship. Please give me that chance. See, so with the bottom of this deck, this is the underlying energy. They do want to rebuild this, but they can't rebuild themselves. He needs to rebuild himself first before he has the maturity to want to rebuild this relationship. Okay? He's going to want that second chance. You could be speaking your truth to him and he's like, oh yeah, I want to rebuild, I want to work on this, but if you know in your heart of hearts he's not ready yet, then he's not ready yet. And that's okay. It's just that he has some work to do. It's like the divine's coming in to cause some sort of disruption where it's going to teach you both a lesson about rebuilding and second chances. That's what I'm getting with this. Okay. All right. Let's see what else we have here. What else does MBB's person want to say to her at this time? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Allow me back into your world, please. There's a rebuilding the, see, the second chance type of thing. There's also an energy about having the courage and confidence to speak their truth to you to clear up misunderstandings, right? It's like, this could be like far into the future or something where he may try to clear up an understanding, but it's like he loses the courage and confidence to do so. I'm hearing like getting the cold feet, all right? Second chances, allowing me back into your world, right? That type of energy. But I get the energy about a king here who comes in to tell you this. This is an energy of like healing, forgiveness. When you forgive yourself and you forgive the person before they apologize, this person will have the courage and confidence to actually talk to you about having second chances and rebuilding things, right? But after all of this drama and this heartache has been cleared, we will become business partners or part of our joint mission, okay? You guys are gonna have a business together. When you guys are in your, you have done your healing, you've done your work. I'm running out of room here. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian, Syrians, please reveal to us for highest good. What else does MBB's person want to tell her? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Wow. Pray for me. See? He knows he's going through a lot of struggles, and he's asking you to pray for him. Prayer is everything. That's what helps this person to heal. Praying for them to have the courage and confidence to deal with their struggles, with their battles, to help them to overcome their challenges, to help them to stop beating themselves up for things that they've done in the past, for treating you a certain way, or for helping them to overcome loss and grief and sorrow and heartbreak. Praying to God that they will find it in their hearts to ask God to help them to get closer to God, those types of things. The bottom of the deck is Sagittarius. This could very well have to do with the full moon in Sagittarius that's coming up on June 3rd. All right. There's also something about strong fire. Again, I don't know if they're Sag or they have strong Sag in their chart, whatever this is. Sagittarius is also temperance in the major arcana. Something about finding balance in peace. The Archangel is in that card, and I think it is Gabriel. Okay. Sagittarius energy is also about, it's ruled by Jupiter, expansion, optimism, good luck, positivity, having faith. Again, with this pray for me card right here. This is kind of like you having more faith in this person and you helping this person to have more faith in themselves and in God. Okay. Yeah. See, this person's like, just, I need some prayers. I'm getting that very strongly here because this person's going through quite a bit of stuff. It's a whirlwind of stuff. Okay, they want me to say shit. There's a lot of shit going on in his world, and he has to clear that on his own. But you can help him by praying for him and for helping him to find his way and having him get closer to God. And that Sagittarius energy is also about adventure. Right? That's the energy of the Page of Wands. Opportunities for excitement and adventure. See what else your person wants to say to you at this time. You see how that worked? Stay strong. Stay strong through the storm. Be the palm tree. When you're going through dramas and challenges and battles on your own, you're staying strong through the storm too. When you're staying strong, your person's going to be strong. Hi, KT. Well, thank you for the compliment. I'm working on building a better future in life for us. See, his higher self knows that he's got to work on some things. Okay? He's got to work on some things. When you are staying strong through your battles and your storms, you're going to energetically transmute that to him for him to be able to deal with this stuff. Okay? I'm very sorry for what I said or wrote. I really didn't mean it. Please don't take it personally. Okay. I'm trying to find the right words to say to you. See, when I talked about the projection, I have a feeling that this has already happened, or it's about to happen. But I think something already went awry here. And with that projection of that hurt onto you, it's like he's dealing with battles and challenges you know nothing about, and you don't need to know everything. You got to come from a place of compassion, okay? And this person's working very hard to rebuild this, but they have to work on their inner selves, their inner child. They try to find the right words to say, and when they try to speak with integrity, speak with truth, it doesn't go well. They come from a very immature place. It causes drama. It causes an altercation. It causes the tempers to flare, or their tempers are flaring, or something. It's like they just can't get it right. But that's because they need to work on themselves. They need to work on being able to have the courage and confidence to say what they need to say, to speak their truth here. That takes a lot of work. And when you're in your integrity, you're in your truth, you're able to help them do the same. Bottom of the deck, I have so much to say to you. Please hear me out. They've just got to work on being able to have the courage and confidence to clear up misunderstandings, to speak their truth. If they've been that bruised and battered, MBB, you can't expect this person to heal that fast. You can't expect this to happen overnight or in a short span of time. MBB, you may need to kind of take a breather and meditate on this, because you're coming from a distorted feminine energy. A distorted feminine will not attract a divine masculine, okay? I know this has been a tough thing for you, but he has a lot to deal with. And he has to do this on his own. There's a lot of healing that needs to be done here. This is going to take him some time. There's no waste of anything. You can't expect somebody to overcome their battles and challenges in a short span of time. You've got to have that compassion and come from a true divine feminine place. And this ties into compassion, being understanding, and having patience for allowing this person to have the time to heal. You don't want anybody to rush you with your healing, do you? Do you like it when people push you? When they rush you? I'm pretty sure you don't. You can't expect for you to have this person, or expect this person to be on your timeline. Okay? The masculine's always going to take longer to do their healing. This is a huge test of the feminine's patience. MBB, I've been in my journey for 7+ years. You don't see me complaining. I want to ensure that my person is true divine masculine Christ. I know a little bit about what he's been through. I cannot expect him to take a short amount of time to do his healing. I need to respect that. And so do you. Remember if you listened to my reading before, this is not according to your plan. This is according to God's plan. You signed a contract with your person. You agreed to take a certain amount of time to get to where you need to be. God is working on him, and you need to work on yourself. When God says he's ready, he will be ready in God's time. It's according to God's plan, not his and not yours, right? He has to do a lot of inner work.
How do you know that? You don't have to wait around. You go follow your passions. You do what excites you. You do MBB. You do yourself. You don't sit around. I'm not telling you to sit around and twiddle your thumbs. I said it at the collective reading, right? When you say 2 years is enough, that's your ego talking. If God says 7 years is enough, it's 7 years. You don't go by you going by how long it's been for you. Healing takes a very, very long time. It takes longer for others than it will for you. That's just the reality of it. We have to trust in what God is doing in our path and in other people's paths too. We have to be understanding and be compassionate. Allow for that person to fully heal. Time heals all wounds. When you're ready, it doesn't mean that the other person is ready. MBB, everyone has their own timeline and they have their own healing to do. Okay? That's what happens with feminines. They will ascend faster. They will heal faster, but the masculines will not be in lockstep during the healing. It doesn't work that way. This is why the feminines give up and they just want to go with a soulmate, and it's just like they lose the patience. A true divine feminine Christ is someone who's patient. A distorted feminine is an impatient person. God is not going to give the divine masculine to the divine feminine when she's being impatient and she's watching her clock. Okay? Time is ticking. Okay? It's never too late for anything because God determines when is the right time for something to happen. All right? A true divine feminine Christ is going to be patient and will allow the masculine to do the healing in the time allotted that God has assigned the masculine to do the healing. And if you're getting triggered by the time piece of this, hun, you're still coming from a distorted place. Your ego's getting the best of you. Okay? No, that's not easy, especially when it's some time has passed. But this is why you're being asked to follow your purpose, to do your mission work, and to get away from being in a relationship with someone. You're going to be so focused on your life's mission and helping other people and doing whatever God has asked you to do, and all time will just escape you, and you won't be counting the years. Just like for me, I'm gonna hit 8 years since I met my person in August, and I'm not complaining about the time. I'm not saying 7 years is enough, 8 years is enough. No, that's not determined by me. It's determined by God, and I'm completely fine with it. If it's taking my person this long to heal, I'm all for it. Because I want him to be happy. I want him to heal fully. I want him to be his full divine masculine Christ and to be in his power. And if he needs all the time that he needs, if it takes 15 years, then I will allow it. Because I want him to be in his power, in his divine place, and I am not going to be all complaining and saying that he needs to get it done faster just because I want it the way that I want it. Okay? A true feminine will understand this, and a true feminine will have that permanent union. when she is fully in that energy. A distorted feminine is not going to be talking about wasting time and talking about timelines and things like that, because that doesn't exist. It's a matter of when she's in her power and she is allowing the masculine to take his time to be in his power and to be completely healed. The Piscean age has done so much damage to the masculine collective, it's not even funny. And this is why a lot of feminines get bent out of shape. Okay? Well, you know what, NBB? There have been counterparts. It took 15 years. And they are living the life. And they're doing some incredible mission work. There's another couple that it took them 10 years to get to permanent union. And they're doing amazing things, and they're having like the most incredible relationship. But it's not just the relationship, it's being impactful with their connection and being an example of a divine couple for others. This is not just being with somebody. There's a mission-oriented thing to this. Well, I wish you the best. Distorted is not an insult. It means you're out of alignment with your divine higher self. That's not an insult. I'm not saying there's something wrong with you. Distorted feminine means you're still out of alignment. Okay? You have a choice. You have free will. I'm channeling what you need to hear, not what you want to hear. This is my purpose. It's my mission. I'm being of assistance, but you don't have to take that, and that is perfectly fine with me. You have something great here, and I don't want you to lose that. You have way more power and potential than you think you do. You have a much bigger purpose here, and people are going to need you in the future when you're ready. This is what you're here for. You're here to change people's lives. You're not just here to have a relationship with this person, because this relationship is bigger than the both of you. Anybody else? Anybody else? All right. I think that does it. Okie dokie. People fall asleep. What just happened? What just happened? Yeah, I know. Alrighty. Coffee.
Oh, Kay's here. Well, last call. Anybody who's lingering around? Whew. All right. Alrighty. No worries, my dear. All right. So, thank you for being here. Thank you for your support as always, and I am going to close this out. So, thank you, Desiree, for backing Jason up. Yeah. All right, guys. Have a fantastic Memorial Day weekend if you celebrate that. Go do you. Go have some fun. All right. Enjoy yourselves and take it easy. All right. Self-care, self-nurture. Take care of you. Right. Put yourself on the front burner, not the back burner. All right. I love you guys with the love of Christ, and God willing, I will see you next week. All right, guys. Talk to you later. Bye.